district director, division A directors, and other division directors, area 7 directors, and all leaders. You are welcome to area 7 virtual online contest. I'm Muhammad Abdulnabi, and I will be your Chief Sergeant at Arms for today contest. A few ground rules before we begin the contest. Kindly make sure that your device, either laptop or phones, are well charged and you have stable internet connection. Kindly refrain from any side chats in chat box, especially when the contestant is giving a speech. Mute your mics and close your video when the role players or contestants are speaking. All contestants are briefed on how they will be isolated during table topics and evaluation contest. We can all clap by unmuting our mics after the contestant finish his or her speech, but please refrain to start your video if not required. Contestants should ensure proper internet connectivity, enough lighting, and be aware of their surroundings. Contestants must set up a stage visible through their camera throughout their speech duration and ensure proper audio and video setup. Avoid entering or leaving the contest room back and forth as Sergeant at Arms have been instructed to hold you in the waiting room while a speech is on. With this, I would like to introduce the Master of Ceremonies for today. She is member of PPP and AIM Toastmasters Club. She is past president of PPP Toastmasters Club. She is a club mentor of Filipinos Teacher Association Toastmaster Club. Welcome with me, Toastmasters Imelda Coralde.
Thank you so much, TTM Mohammed Abdulnabi. Distinguished guests and fellow Toastmasters, a warm good afternoon. First of all, I would like to acknowledge the presence of DTM Khalid Abdullah, our Club Growth Director, DTM Ayn de la Cruz, our Division A Director, DTM Anil Menon, our Past Division A Director. Let's give them a big round of applause. All right, pandemic or not, I believe everyone is excited as we begin the most awaited and most anticipated Area 7 Contest 2020 to 2021 with the theme, Inspiring Excellence. As powerful as it may sound, I know this event is more than just a competition, but it is also a belief that this is the moment that we are all waiting for. We have 4 dynamic clubs in Area 7 that are gathered here today to showcase the Toastmasters' dazzling skills and spread the message of their speeches crafted in a very special way. Today, stories are about to untold and words are about to unleash. The question is, who has the most outstanding and exceptional speech that is going to progress the Division 8 contest, which is going to be on February 26, 2021. So to find out, let the contest begin. But before that, let us have our banner march. With so much pride, I would like to introduce the 4 clubs in Area 7, starting with the Knowledge Toastmasters Club, Filipino sa Bansang Bahrain Toastmasters Club, Sanabis Toastmasters Club, and PNB Paribas Toastmasters Club. Let's give them a big round of applause. Moving on, I know this may sound usual, but one of my favorite quotes says, "With great power comes with great responsibility." This quote simply means that you have the ability to do and make things what is right thing to do. And speaking of great responsibility, I'd like to call on our chairperson or event chair who worked hard and put a lot of effort to find the best people into this event. She's a certified public accountant by profession, chartered president of PBB Toastmasters Club, president of AIM Toastmasters Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the beautiful, the gorgeous Toastmaster Rosemarie Hernandez.
Thank you. AD Mel, can you stop the screen?
Yes, but before that, I'm going to give you a big round of applause.
Thank you very much.
Okay, let me. All right, so did I stop the screen? This is what is going to happen if you're doing the multitasking. Stop sharing. Okay. The screen is yours, Toastmaster Rosemarie.
Thank you to our area director, Toastmaster Imelda Coralde. To all our guests this afternoon, I think for the VIPs, we have distinguished Toastmaster Khalid Abdullah, our District 20 Club Director, our Division A Director, distinguished Toastmaster Ain de la Cruz, of course, to our Area 7 Director, Toastmaster Imelda Coralde, to all the Chief Judges and Judges, and to all the club presidents, fellow Toastmasters, and to all the contestants, a beautiful afternoon to all of you. Excellence is to do a common thing in an uncommon way. From last year, 2020, when this pandemic hit us worldwide, we faced different challenges, and Toastmasters never gave up. Members and leaders looked for ways we can meet and hold our meetings and even contest from club to international via online. Thank you to the different platforms available. We managed to walk our journey with smooth transition from a premise to online activities. As we adapt to current new normal of online contests, still, contestants gain speaking experience. We can enjoy and learn from the variety of topics. And through the process of organizing this event, each of us, we learn and improve ourselves. So ladies and gentlemen, let us witness the cream of the crop of each club in Area 7, and may this event leaves an inspiration to everyone as we watch and hear the excellent speeches of all the contestants and our distinguished guests. Enjoy, everyone. Have a beautiful afternoon. Back to you, to our Jack of all trades, Madam Master of Ceremony, our Area Director, Toastmaster Imelda.
Thank you, Toastmaster Rosemarie. Moving on, I would like to call on our Area 7 Director to give her address, a Toastmaster since 2015. member of PBB Toastmasters Club and AIM Toastmasters Club, completed the dynamic leadership path, chairperson of Zakir Desert Camp. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Toastmaster Imelda, yours truly. All right, for my Area 7 address, once again, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our dignitaries, DTM Aida Cruz, Division A Director, DTM Anil Menon, past Division A Director, and soon to be DTM Toastmaster Rosemarie Hernandez, our event chair. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to our Area 7 contest for the term 2020-2021. First of all, I'm happy to tell you that all the clubs in Area 7 is participating in today's contest. I know they work hard and they prepare themselves just to be in this competition. So I wish them all the best and may the force be with you. Second, it's fascinating to work, for me to see and work with the organizing committee led by Toastmaster Rosemarie Hernandez, a leader who knows the way, shows the way, and lead the way. Thank you, Toastmaster Rosemarie, for accepting the event chair role. I also like to acknowledge the support and help of a friend, Toastmaster Emma, who worked with me from the beginning till end and guiding me and making sure everything has a place and everything is in place. Thank you, Toastmaster Emma. Ladies and gentlemen, before I joined Toastmasters, my idea of competition is to make sure your competitor would lose. It all changed when I joined Toastmasters and reached the level of Area 7 competition, and also when I have attended the 2017 district contest. Competition is not about competing with other people or your fellow Toastmasters. It's about competing with yourself from yesterday, from the last year, or from the time that you were not a Toastmaster. It is a way of inspiring excellence for yourself, and you will be fascinated with the growth, improvement, and confidence that you have gained along the way. Another important thing that I like having and attending a speech competition is to hear the message of the contestants. It is admirable to hear the constructive evaluation that motivate the speakers to become a better communicator. It makes me happy to hear the humorous speeches that brightens my day, the fascinating, spontaneous answers of the table topics, contestants, and finally, I want to be inspired by the stories of our international speakers, because more often than not, your story inspired people to become a better person. We connect with your story and we live up to it. And that is something admirable. It's my earnest hope that all of you who are here today will use every opportunity to learn something. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let the contest begin. Back to Toastmaster of Ceremonies. Moving on with our dignitaries, since the club growth here, I would like to call on our Division A Director at this point. She's the past Area 5 Director that achieved President Distinguished Area, working at AMG Digital Project Manager for BE Entrepreneur as Project Manager, Master of Arts in Competitive Literature. Ladies and gentlemen, the smart and eloquent speaker, Distinguished Toastmaster Ayn de la Cruz.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Imelda. I cannot start my video because the host is preventing me. Okay, the host
I'm going to start now.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Dear friends and honored dignitaries, Area 7 Director Toastmaster Imelda, Distinguished Toastmaster Alex Hinete, Distinguished Toastmaster our PQD, our lovely PQD, DTM Alifia Lakdawala, DTM Khalid Abdullah, past Division A Director, DTM Anil Menon, and all of you, my friends. Welcome to today's Area 7 contest. When they called me a while ago saying that I was a dignitary of Division A, I would have said no if my video was open, because I've never been a dignitary of Division A. I've always been a proud member of Division A from the very, very start. And in fact, in my own home club, nobody calls me dad. It's just Ain or you or whatsoever. Um, we don't like formalities in our division. Anyway, I have a speech that I prepared, and I gave it to the Arabic contest a while ago, and I'd like to say it again because I think it's very, very important. I watched a video by Simon Sinek, and he's one of the greatest thought leaders in the world right now. And he talked about how the Navy SEALs, which is an elite group in the US Army, how the Navy SEALs were chosen. Like they had to undergo up to 9 months of grueling training, discipline, hardcore, hardships. Like they are left stranded on an island and they had to make their way back. It's sort of like Survivor, the series, but in real life. And they asked the people who trained the Navy SEALs, what makes the Navy SEALs graduate? Like, who are the people who actually make it to this elite program? And the trainer said that it's never the physically strong people. It's never the ones who are very, very smart. It's actually the person like right next to you. He could be really skinny, or she could be really skinny, because now they accept women into the Navy SEALs. They could be broken. They could have low self-confidence. They could have low self-esteem. But the one thing that sets them apart from all the other physically and mentally strong is the fact that they're willing to help. And in the Navy SEALs, if you're not willing to help anyone, no one else will help you. So I guess this is true in the world, in the corporate world, in relationships, in Toastmasters, in team building, in wherever. If you're willing to help even one person, that one spark of change will change the future radically and for the better, for always. So I felt very proud that, Area 7, all the clubs were competing in the English contest, simply because in the other areas, in the other divisions, I know so many stalwart champions don't even like the Zoom contest, and they don't want to put themselves in a sphere where they're going to be embarrassed. I've heard the stories. In a sphere where they may fail because they're not familiar with the Zoom contest. And I respect that and I accept it. But still, I say kudos to Area 7 because everyone is brave enough to actually do and take the roles that may seem impossible now. But in a few months or a few years, it will be the new normal. I don't know. I still feel that Area 7 has done a great job and has been a continuous source of inspiration for Division A. Toastmaster Imelda, thank you for that. So contests are our way of encouraging, of showcasing the best talent. And it's also our way of helping and inspiring the people. Now that we're no longer doing physical competitions, now that we are no longer doing, now that we're no longer reaching out and seeking out our community physically by physical contact, we don't have the space and the time to actually build the relationships that we need in order to surpass the trying times. We've managed to do so by Zoom, by phone calls, by WhatsApp messages, and this can never take the place of physical relationships, real actual communities being built. But somehow we are striving, somehow we are thriving, and somehow we are growing. So I say that the real leadership here is the continuous things that we do, the little things that we do every single day. Whenever AD Mel sends, a reminder to her team, whenever the club growth director Khalid Abdullah bombards us with like messages on what to do, I think it's this little tiny reminders every day, consistency versus intensity. Like I would rather have one of those reminders every week asking me like how I am, how's it going, how's your division, rather than like one blast of super long trainings and everything. Although those are important. Those are important, they encourage us, but really it's the consistency that keeps people going. So once again, I want to say I admire Toastmaster Imelda because from the start of the year up to now, she has been consistently building up her team and her efforts are praiseworthy. You don't just leave at the middle of the year. You don't build something in the beginning only to leave it. People, TM Imelda, you've done a great job because you're still here, you're still pushing on, and you're still being the octopus of Area 7. And next year, there will be someone else. Don't worry. So, my dear friends, I'm almost done. I only want to say that it has been a pleasure to be here. Always will be a pleasure. And I don't know, again, once again, it doesn't take any special talent to be a leader. It only takes consistency and the courage to believe that you can actually do something small that will change the world or the future, no matter how crazy that sounds. So go forth and be victorious as you challenge yourself today, and know that even if you don't win, you're still a champion of Division A, and you guys will march with us as we go to DTAC this year. Thank you, and back to you, Toastmaster Area 7 and the MC of the day.
Thank you, Distinguished Toastmaster Angela Cruz, our Division A Director. Thank you for your kind words. I really appreciated it. At this point, I would like to call on our Program Quality Director. Can I see your face right now? Can you please unmute and show your face, DTM Alifia? So while she's doing that, she has been in Toastmasters for 9 years that have reached a higher milestone in Toastmasters. The Best Division Director Award of the year 2017-2018. She comes from a service background, a physiotherapist, where she helps people rehabilitate to better version of themselves, both mentally and physically. Serving as the Program Quality Director of District 20 this year. Ladies and gentlemen, our dynamic Program Quality Director, distinguished Toastmaster Alifia Lakdawala.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies and Area 7 Director, Toastmaster Imelda. My good afternoons and greetings to the dignitaries present here today. We have our Club Growth Director, DTM Khalid Abdullah, Area 7 Director, of course, Division A Director, DTM in De La Cruz, Area 12 Director, I can see Toastmaster Killer. I hope I've not missed out anybody. Apologies if I've missed out anybody serving as the XCOM this year. Past dignitaries, past Toastmasters, past distinguished Toastmasters, members of Area 7 and members of District 20, good afternoon. So as I've been saying in all area contests, that contest is that time of the year where we put our Toastmaster skills to test. So I'm quite happy to see the enthusiasm, the passion the members are showing with the area contest, the club contest, I would say, and then now the area contest. Being virtual, we have the opportunity to attend most of the contests across our district. So that's one thing good. But yes, we do miss physical meetings, inshallah, soon. One thing which I am very proud as your program quality director this year is that every member of District 20 has taken the virtual meetings and this virtual platform to another level. My sincere gratitude to all the members who have imbibed this and are taking it in the right spirit. To the contest functionaries, to the contestants, you all are doing an awesome job. Keep up, keep the flag of quality of District 20 flying high. Contests are formulated in such a way that we do give you the best of the benefit, but at times we would like the same participation and support from the contestants so that the organizing team organizes in best of its ability. I wish every contestant of this area all the best and hope to see the best of the best representing Area 7 Division A at DTAC. So thank you, members, for your quality support this year. Despite our challenges, every one of y'all are doing great. And as Division A Director said, consistency. Consistency goes not only in leadership, but in any field of life, at work, at home, when it comes to taking care of oneself, at maybe working out also for that matter. So consistency is the key to success. District 20 this year banks on the support of members of District 20 for their consistent support. And let's emerge as a successful team by the end of the year. Back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, PQD, Program Quality Director, DTM Alipia Lakdawala. Thank you for your support. At this point, I would like to call on our Club Growth Director. Can I see his face now? Oh, very nice. DTM Khalid Abdullah, our District 20 Director, District 20 Club Director, member of 3 clubs, Babcock Toastmasters Club, President of Bahrain Advanced Toastmasters Club, and St. Paul Toastmasters Club. His purpose in life is to lead his kids by a good example of a father to be followed, and that is why he is in Toastmasters. So now you will feel how good Father DTM Khalid Abdullah by following up with us with our club growth, retention, and membership growth. So without further ado, let's give him a big warm of applause, DTM Khalid Abdullah.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Imelda, Area 7 Director. Thank you as well for promoting me to be the District Director. Maybe I'll think of it in the future. District 20 Director, DTM Muhammad Salim, our Program Quality Director, DTM Alifia Lakdawala, our Arabic Affair Head Toastmaster Hassam, and we have also the past District Governor, DTM Alex Henete. Nice to see you here, DTM Alex. Past Logistic Head and past Division A Director, DTM Anil Menon, and it's very bad to lose both of them, to be honest, at once. Division A Director, DTM Anne de la Cruz, and the Chairperson, Toastmaster Rosemarie. And all of the other dignitaries, I can see also Area 12 Director in here, Toastmaster Khadr. All of the 4 clubs, the Toastmasters of District 20, outside of District 20, and guests, good afternoon to all of you. It's very nice to speak after vibrant leaders like the Chairperson, like the Area Director, PQD, and Division A Director. If I would remind you of any other things that they did, I would remind you of 3 things. First thing is, let's think of the members and not the numbers. We are embarking on the April renewals. And yes, unfortunately, this year is not the year that we want to, it's not the year to get everything we want, but the year to appreciate everything we have. So before you call on the members and ask them about renewals, please ask about them. Just say what happens, what is going on in their world. Grab them back to Toastmasters, remind them why we are here. Why are we leaders of Toastmasters of District 20 before you ask them for their payment? This is one reminder. Second reminder is today we are having a campaign to promote Toastmasters all around the world. It's not just District 20. It's a small act that you need to do. It's a profile photo that you need to put it in your WhatsApp profile photo. It's very simple, but I'm sure it would have big effect on the reminder of number 3, which is the TOCUP award of adding 5 members in February and March. So please, let's serve through this term, regardless of all of the odds that we have, all of the challenges and obstacles. Let's show others the leadership within us that we acquire all over our Toastmasters journey. Let's spread positivity all around. And I wish all the best for the role players, contestants, and whoever is winning. You are winning our heart by being today in this contest. And over to you, AD Imelda.
Thank you, DTM Khalid, our Club Growth Director. At this point, I would like to call the man of the hour, our District 20 Director. He is a past Club Road Director, a man with a vision and dedication. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our District 20 Director, DTM Muhammad Salim.
Thank you, Area Director, for the wonderful introduction. Since the Program Quality Director and the Club Growth Director had used their Zoom sticks, I also would like to show around, because our Program Quality Director was showing around our house, whereas our Club Growth Director was showing around his house, whereas I am at my work, and you can still see the wonderful Bahrain. It's excellent. Thank you very much. So first of all, let me acknowledge the presence of our Program Quality Director, the Club Growth Director. I don't want to name them because there's a huge list I need to mention, because if they are speaking after me, it's for me easy to remember them. I need to really acknowledge the presence of our past District Director, District Governor, I could say, DTM Alex Hinte, and we do have many other dignitaries here. We have Division A Director, Toastmaster A. De La Cruz. We have DTM Anil Menon, and we do have many other Toastmasters here. I would like to welcome you all. Now, Area 7, we are talking about an area which has 4 vibrant clubs. When I say vibrant club, it has been a strength of District 20. Why strength? Because 3 of them are community clubs actually, and having community clubs like Sanabis Toastmasters, which I really remember the way they've been conducting in their community. I've been there since 2010, and the club has been doing excellent in terms of education and training their members actually. So my only request is that we need to focus more on community clubs and strengthen community clubs, because they are the future. Because when we had a vision last year as the PQD, as I was serving the PQD, the DD and the CGD, we had a vision to empower our nationals and youngsters. If we really need to do that, we need to go to the communities and have more Toastmasters club. That is where we can promote Toastmasters actually, because there is a huge vacuum or huge place left out in the communities. If I could challenge the area directors in all the 4 clubs within Area 7 to look out for more community clubs, we can have more clubs. It's not, I'm not in favor of just adding numbers or adding clubs here. My aim is that we empower more of the locals. That is where we need to do that. Since my journey started in 2002, I've been part of this mission, and we have been growing in communities. That is the strength of it actually, and that is where we really need to look forward. Without communities, we cannot sustain. So let's focus on community clubs. With regard to corporate clubs, yes, corporate clubs need, but at this point of time, as our CGD mentioned, our main priority is for jobs and our well-being. That is the most important thing, and we have been struggling and sustaining for a period of time. And this struggle, we need to really put a stop by empowering corporate clubs and telling that what Toastmasters can make a huge difference in their corporation. Now, talking about PBB, a brainchild of DTM Alex Hinete and our super DTM Rosemarie initiative, and this club has been doing very well. Again, it's a product of Speechcraft. I always emphasize on having more Speechcraft programs. This is again a give back to the community. So let's focus on giving back to the community and not taking from the community. When I say taking from the community, we always go for sponsorship, whereas we don't give it back to the community. Our aim this year is that we haven't reached out to anyone for sponsorship. Thanks that we are doing virtual meetings. That's one thing. So our aim is to give back to the community. We need to see how best we can give it back to the community. Let's invite more members and more guests for our area contest so that they can also witness what we Toastmasters are doing, and it will be a wonderful showcase of our services to the community again. Thank you very much for Area Director for having me here. Best wishes. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Thank you, DTM Muhammad Salim, our District 20 Director. Thank you for your support and inspiring us with your leadership. And now, fellow Toastmasters, the eggs had been hatched, and it's time to start our contest. Before doing so, I'd like to acknowledge our Chief Judge for evaluation and humorous speech contest category. A Toastmaster since 2011, achieved the DTM in 2020, have interest in social cultural activities, learning and working with team, always helps to become better in his belief. Ladies and gentlemen, our Chief Judge for evaluation and table topics contest is DTM Shivdas Nair. DTM Shivdas, would you like to show your face? Or you want?
I cannot open it because.
Okay, I will open it for you. Let me just.
Thank you, Area Director and Master of Ceremonies for the welcome. Let's begin the contest and looking forward for a contest. I'm sure this is evaluation humorous speech contest. You have said that it is evaluation and table topic.
Yes, you are correct. This is for evaluation and humorous speech category. I stand corrected.
Thank you.
So at this point, I would like to call on our contest chair for evaluation speech category. An enthusiastic Toastmaster, meticulous planner who always takes up challenges and has successful in transforming them into opportunities. Current VP Education of Palakad Toastmasters Club. And a member of KCA Toastmasters Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our contest chair for evaluation, Dr. Toastmaster Bindu Nair.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Am I audible?
Yes.
Thank you. Master of Ceremonies, Area Director, Toastmaster Imelda, distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters, and distinguished guests. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Evaluation Speech Contest of Area 7 Annual Contest 2021, and I am Toastmaster Bindu Nair, your contest chair for today. Contests are an important part of Toastmasters International Education Program. They provide an opportunity for Toastmasters to gain speaking experience, as well as opportunity for other Toastmasters to learn by observing proficient speakers. Today, we test the abilities of our members through a friendly contest, and we have a distinguished panel of judges led by our Chief Judge, DTM Shivdas Nair, to select the winners. Before we commence the contest, we have to remind ourselves of some of the rules under which these contests are held. The contestants and the sergeant-at-arms have been briefed of the rules by the contest chair. All contestants have signed the eligibility forms. The judges, tally counters, and timers have been briefed on their duties by the Chief Judge. Contestants have drawn their speaking order as follows. Judges, timers, sergeant-at-arms, and moderator, please note their name. And as I announce the contestants, please say yes to indicate your presence. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Dion David.
Yes.
Toastmaster Dion David, contestant number 1. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. Mahmood Jalal, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
Contestant number 2, Mahmood Jalal. Contestant number 3, Isa Aman. Isa Aman, contestant
Yes.
number 3. Thank you.
Yes, I'm here.
Contestant number 4, Manolo Laquata.
Yes.
Contestant number 4, Manolo Laquata.
Yes.
Contestant number 5, Vivek Thilakan.
Yes, I'm here.
Contestant number 5, Vivek Thilakan. These contestants will not be eligible to perform as judges during this term beyond club level for the same category of contest. Contestants should ensure proper internet connectivity, enough lighting, and be aware of their surroundings. Contestants must organize their speaking area so that they are visible through the camera throughout their speech duration. Contestants should ensure proper audio and video setup before their speech. Contestants should use a microphone, preferably wireless, during their speeches. Contestants should keep the video and microphone muted, video on and microphone muted all the time unless called to start their speeches. Contestants were instructed on the profile naming standard. Contestants are not permitted to change their profile name during the contest. When introduced to give the speech, ensure that the video and audio is switched on and select pin video at the video of timer 1. Contestants will not be able to compete unless they switch on their video and audio. In case of technical failure, the chief judge determines that the contest can no longer continue due to lack of contestants or contest officials. The contest will be reconvened at a later date and time. In case of technical failure and only one contestant is impacted, the chief judge should pause the contest until the technical issue is resolved. The contestant should resume their speech at the point at which the technology failed and will be allowed 30 seconds extra overtime before being disqualified. During technical failure, affected contestant is requested to communicate to the contest master or chief judge using WhatsApp or phone. Each contestant will be introduced by announcing the contestant's number, the name. Contestants will be asked by the Chief Sergeant at Arms on his or her readiness before timing begins. The speaker should begin within a short time after being officially introduced by the contest chair. Before the contest begins, there will be a test speech of 5 to 7 minutes for the evaluation contestants to evaluate. Timer, please time this speech and inform the time taken by the test speaker to me. After the test speech, the contestants will be escorted to the breakout rooms along with Sergeant at Arms, where 5 minutes of silence will be observed for the contestants to write their notes. When 5 minutes have elapsed, all contestants except first contestant will be escorted to the main room by the Sergeant at Arms. Evaluation shall be 2 to 3 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 1 minute 30 seconds or more than 3 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timers, in case you are using your cell phone for timing, please set your phone in the do not disturb or airplane mode. Timing will begin with the contestant's first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This usually will be the first word uttered by the contestant, but would include any other communication such as sound effect, a staged act by another person, etc. Timer, please indicate the time as follows. Green background will be displayed at 2 minutes. And remain displayed for 30 seconds. The amber background will be displayed at 2.5 minutes and will remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red background will be displayed at 3 minutes and will remain displayed until speech is concluded. No audible device will be used to indicate overtime period. If there is any technical issue for timer 1, timer 2 will take over and the speaker will be allowed 30 seconds extra time before being disqualified. There will be 1 minute silence between contestants, during which judges will mark their ballots. 2 minute silence will be observed at the end of the contest to help judges to complete their ballots and hand over them to the tally counters. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, silence is a virtue. Please turn off your cameras and keep your microphone muted throughout the contest. Prior to announcing the winners, an announcement will be made if time disqualification occurred, but the name of the contestant will not be revealed. Here are some reminders. Audience, make sure your cameras are turned off, microphones muted. Avoid entering or leaving the contest room while the speech is in progress. In case you leave during the speech, you will remain in the waiting room until the speaker has finished speaking. It's not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Protests concerning eligibility will be limited to judges and contestants only. Any protests may be lodged with the chief judge or the contest chair prior to the announcement of winners. All decisions of the judges are final. Are there any questions? Silence, so I assume there are no questions. Contestants, are you ready? Contestants, are you ready?
Ready? Yeah.
Very good. Timers, are you ready? Timers?
Yes, ready.
Thank you. Audience, are you ready? Audience?
Yes.
I request everyone other than the contestants to switch off the camera. Chief Judge, are your judges ready?
Yes, our judges are ready.
Can we begin the contest?
Yes, you can begin the contest.
Thank you. Our test speaker for this contest is an ardent reader and a music lover, a Toastmaster since 2017 and had held the position of president of a club, an engineer by education, a manager by profession, and to be an entrepreneur is her passion. Put your hands together to welcome Toastmaster Nalini GP Mathur as our test speaker for the evening. Toastmaster Nalini.
How many of us have not practiced an acceptance speech.
Toastmaster Nalini, 1 second. How are you feeling today?
I've already practiced my acceptance speech just now, so very well. Thank you, Contest Chair.
Have you taken your speech position and are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Let me welcome our test speaker for today, Toastmaster Nalini Mathur, with a speech titled, Lose Battles, but Win Wars. Lose battles, but win wars. Toastmaster Nalini Mathur. The screen is yours.
How many of us have not practiced an acceptance speech before the bathroom mirror? How many of us had not desperately wanted to be part of a winning team? It's a rhetorical question. I know that almost all of us have done so. I have too. You just saw me practice. From time immemorial, all human beings ever wanted was to win and to belong. Contest chair, judges, dear Toastmasters. The only difference is some people pick battles, some people prepare to win wars. The time was 2010. The place was one of the most televised music shows. There were a number of participants, and the judges would view each participant's caliber and propel them to the next round, much like what we are doing right now. In the audition rounds, one judge noticed 5 distinct participants. The judge realized that these 5 participants had something unique, but together. Separately, they were not rocking any boats because the first participant could sing well but lacked charisma. The second participant did not sing so much but had a spark. The third participant could actually write well. The fourth participant could play strings like a god. The fifth participant had all these qualities only at a medium. So the judge thought, why don't I bring all of them together? And he did. The resultant being, they became a huge success. Like all overachievers, they had their own crisis, major and minor. They had their own battles, some major, some minor. For instance, they did not win the competition they were participating in. They did not get to sign on the record of one of the major music industry's deals. They lost a team member shortly, and they also had to fight a legal battle for their name. They lost some battles, but the war to win the music mind space of a whole new generation, the war to make music that they love, that war they won. And by 2020, this boy band had sold over 70 million records worldwide. They lost a few battles, but they won the war. How many of us, ladies and gentlemen, and I ask you to introspect now, win wars? That war could be something as personal as repairing a relationship. That war could be wanting to get rid of a bad habit. That war could be trying to pick up a new skill. Have you ever won a war? Or are you embroiled in these little battles of trying to win on ego front, on perspective front, on wit front? It happens to us all the time, doesn't it? With our partner, we try to slowly shift the balance of power in our favor. But in order to win the battle, we burn many bridges. and we eventually lose the war towards happy life. With our team members, we get so irritated when we lose a battle of commendation, minor increment in salary, and perhaps more attention. And being embroiled and exhausted in those little minor battles, chasing those victories, we lose focus of the war that is to have a great career. Let me tell you another story, and this time it's a little personal. Year again was 2015. My boss, the vice president of the company's vertical, called me into her cabin. And she told me this, Nalini, we have this difficult client. Would you be dear and take this massive project up? The end goal is to get a certificate from the client that we can reuse in our sales cycle. I sat there and I was getting the download about the company and what we've done in the past. And while I was sitting there, my dear friends, a blast from the past came into my brain. It was the voice of my mentor. When I started my career, my mentor had some golden words for me. And he said, Nalini, much like in life, in career too, it is the journey you must enjoy most. And the journey is the journey to win a war. And that war is holding on to everything you feel precious. Your career, your success, your sense of fulfillment. Enjoy the journey, and within the journey, there'll be many small battles. Pick your battles. Don't fight all of them. Don't try to win all of them, because they will distract you from your journey, the war, to hold on to what you find dear most. Long story short, we did get that commendation certificate from our client. Not, ladies and gentlemen, because I was one of the best managers that the company saw, but because very early on, my team and I sat and decided the war was to win that certificate. And the battles were egos between team members, status quo, principles. Believe you me, we did lose many a battle. But as I said, we did win that certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, if this philosophy could pick 5 young boys from obscurity and take them and make them into a worldwide sensation, who are we to argue with this logic? Lose battles, but win war. The boy band was One Direction, by the way. Over to you, contestant.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nalini. Let's all give her a round of virtual applause, please. Timer, please let me know the time taken by the test speaker.
Good evening. Test speaker reached 7 minutes and 43 seconds. Thank you.
Contestants, please note the time taken by the test speaker is 7 minutes and 43 seconds. Now, contestants will have exactly 5 minutes to prepare their notes in the breakout room. Moderator, can you please escort all evaluators and Sergeant-at-Arms to the breakout room? Moderator, please confirm once the contestants are moved to the breakout room.
TM Isa, please accept. Okay. Contest chair, they are all inside the breakout room.
Thank you.
Even chair, also the chief judge is requesting to be in the breakout room.
Just give me a done.
Timer, please indicate when the 5-minute elapsed. Now let's present our certificate of appreciation to our test speaker, Toastmaster Nalini. Please accept our certificate of appreciation. Thank you so much, Toastmaster Nalini, for your support. And we are very eager to hear more from you, to know more about you.
Thank you, Contest Chair.
May we know more about you, please, Toastmaster Nalini? Where are you from and which club and all of that?
Yes, I'm from ICC1 Toastmasters Club in
നോർമേറ്റിംഗ് കാലത്തൊക്കെ മറ്റേ മീറ്റിംഗ് ഉണ്ടല്ലോ അതിന് അക്കൗണ്ടർ അത്ര എന്ത് പറ്റി ഇതിന് ആ പോയി
Okay, you can continue.
Miss Madam Contest Chair, 1 minute. Our chief judge did not join the breakout room.
Yeah, I went and checked and has come back. Everything is okay there. All the 5 contestants are in the breakout room. I have checked
All
that
right.
one and came back.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, Toastmaster Nalini.
Say something about yourself. I think that's one of the toughest questions, Contest Chair. I thought I'm not participating in a contest as a contestant, so it will be easy. But it looks like you treat everyone as a contestant. But yes, one, you have a lovely voice, Contest Chair, so please accept my compliments. I am a member of ICC1 Toastmasters Club, and I have been its past president, immediate past president, so there was a lot of learning there. And one of my friends had recommended me to the chief judge, and yes, so here I am. And the speech I had given is very largely based on my personal experience. So I'm sorry that it extended the time limit, but that's how passionately I really feel about the topic.
That's great, Toastmaster Nalini. Once again, let's all give her a big round of applause. Now, I think we still have some more time as the contestants will be preparing their notes. So, audience, can we challenge ourselves for the rest of the time? Audience?
All of them are muted.
I have a set of questions for you all. Shall we begin the challenge? Moderator, please allow them to unmute.
Go ahead, Contest Chair.
Audience, can I hear an yes from you, please?
Yes.
Yes.
My first question is, when was the Toastmasters International Organization founded?
1924 October.
Very good, event chair.
You have a...
What was the name of the first two-page newsletter started in 1930? What was the name of the first two-page newsletter started in 1930? Anybody?
Gavel.
Yes, very good. The Gavel. Now, what percentage of Toastmasters current members are women? What percentage of Toastmasters current members are women? Any guesses?
52%.
Very good, 52%. When did Toastmasters begin the accredited speaker program? No? Yes?
I think from 2005.
No. It was there even before.
The
Okay,
time
Lindo.
finished.
5 minutes
It's
is up.
Yeah, it's 1980. Since we ran out of time, I'll keep the other questions for a later time, okay? So, Chief Judge, can we begin the contest?
Yes, we'll begin. The first speaker has arrived.
Moderator, can you escort the first speaker to the main room, please? Yes, our first contestant is here. Chief Sergeant at Arms.
Yes, Toastmaster Dion, can you check your voice, please? Where are you? I can't see you. Okay, can you test your voice, please?
Hello. So, am I audible? Clear?
Yes, keep talking.
Okay.
Okay, your video okay, your voice okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, it's yours now, our contest chair.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Chief Judge, shall we begin?
Yes, you can begin.
Let the best win. Toastmaster Dion, David. How are you feeling today?
I feel fine. Okay.
Have you taken your speech position?
Yes, I guess so. So this is where my position is.
Have you pinned the timer?
I see the timer frame here from my point of view.
You ready?
Yes. I hope so. Yes.
Our first contestant, contestant number 1, Toastmaster Dion David. Toastmaster Dion David, contestant number 1. All the best.
They say we have 1,440 minutes in a day. That means we have 1,440 daily opportunities to make a positive impact. Today, TM Melanie, it only took you about 7 minutes to inspire us all and reflect on how to win our battles. Contest Chair, Master of Ceremonies, my dear friends, good afternoon. I enjoyed your speech, TM Melanie. I thought it was brilliant. The opening was bold, intriguing. You had me at the first question, who hasn't prepared an acceptance speech for a contest one? I have. So that was an instant connection. I quickly related to that. The flow and logic was smooth. How you transitioned from your opening to the main story is commendable. You were so smart in using a classic success story to convey your message. You know, good stories do more than just create a sense of connection. I thought your story was colorful. You injected some sort of a humor. And of course, it's very timely. Like the boy band, a known boy band who rose to success after having failed the first time. So I think that was the success story. The use of success story was brilliant. You not only painted pictures with your words, but you also created imagery with your body language. Well done. You had the right gestures and facial expressions to make a point. You had a good use of your space. In a virtual world such as this Zoom online contest, you framed yourself wisely. We can see you very clearly, and there was no background noise and no distracting physical environment. So that was very good. The only thing I could recommend at this point is to focus in just one story. I was already waiting for the climax, for the takeaway, when suddenly you inserted another story. In that case, I was somehow confused. In a virtual meeting, it is so challenging to concentrate and focus on the takeaway like immediately. But overall, this really was a fantastic speech. The content was excellent, a classic success story with a great takeaway like Talabat. We get to take home a message that adds value at these times. Your visual presence was wonderful, your imagery, your body language, the right framing in a virtual space, and your tone. You know, it was rhythmic. The only thing is that please focus on just one story so that also you are in the right timing. Congratulations. Contest Chair.
Thank you, Dion. Please accept the certificate of participation.
Okay.
Now let's observe 1 minute silence for judges to mark their ballot.
Our timer, can you remove the red background? Toastmaster Mahmood, are you here? Toastmaster Mahmood?
Yes, I was saying I am here.
Okay.
Am I audible and also visible?
You are not visible.
Toastmaster window, 1 minute is up.
Okay, can I pin the timer? Just a minute. Okay. Okay, the timer is on the red light. Is this the right timer?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, 1 minute is up.
So are you ready, Toastmaster Mahmood? You open the timer.
I did pin the timer and I am ready. I hope you enjoy.
Your internet is okay.
Inshallah.
Now let's back to our contest chair.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Contestant number 2, Mahmood Jalal. Mahmood Jalal, contestant number 2. All the best.
My fellow Toastmasters, contest chair, and our guest speaker, judges, Toastmaster Narani. Now I understand why I didn't get any promotions last year and the years before. It's because I focused on battles, not wars. Let me begin by complimenting how the speaker, our guest speaker, Narani, gave us a wonderful message. I will evaluate her based on the acronym WARS, W-A-R-S. Let me begin by saying wonderful message, wonderful content. I never thought that a speech with the purpose to inform or to convince will be something like that. I take you as an example for me. Next time I will deliver an informative speech. The message was clear. Pick your battles carefully and focus on your war. It's fine if you lost some battles, but focus on the war. Let me continue by saying being aware of the performance. There are some of the phrases which I would quote by you the most, and she used gestures to emphasize the meaning of that which she mentioned. Separately, when she used the gesture this way, all together, when she counted them all, when she mentioned the first story, the major, the best, you can understand the meaning. Even at certain point, like she said, 17 million records. She is aware of her performance, which actually contributes to her purpose, connecting to her delivery. Moving on, she successfully used the metaphor of war, which means the success, the goal, and your journey. Let me mention audible, clear, confidence, voice. You can witness that well presented. And she began by getting you with the letter R, being very remarkable and related to the audience. How many of you, she wanted you to be involved in her speech, even though it's informative, she's aware of that. No, the last letter of my acronym is S. And let me say S stands for structure. In my humble point of view, I think you had a great content, great message, wonderful. You're aware of it, you're remarkable, and you related well to the audience. Only focus on the structure. I would prefer that you keep your personal story at the beginning so we can connect better with you, and which you had actually a struggle at first. To conclude, I will not pick any wars next time and focus on just battles. In fact, I will focus more on my wars. Thank you so much, Toastmaster Narani, and back to you, Countess.
Thank you, Mahmood. Please accept the certificate of participation. Now let's observe 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their ballots.
Toastmaster Isa, can you speak so I can hear you?
Yes, I am Toastmaster Isa Aman. I'm here in evaluation.
Can you speak loudly?
Hi, this is Isa Aman. I'm attending Area 7 evaluation contest.
Okay, thank you very much. Did you win the timer?
Yes, I can see the time.
Okay, thank you very much. Back to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Our contestant number 3, Isa Aman. Isa Aman, our contestant number 3. All the best.
I used to say, born ready. Until the last year. The last year, born ready, make me feel that I am squeezed and everything got over from me, flow over from me. Toastmaster Nari, I congratulate you to present this concept in your speech. Very nice speech, has a lot of things that we can do. We can take from it. We lose a battle, starting from the title. Lose a battle to win the war. Sometimes we have to concentrate in our far end. I will evaluate your speech based on your performance. I like the start. I like the conclusion that you make and give us to it. And your hand gesture was in harmony with what you are saying. That give very strong things. It's very strong addition to your speech. Also, they say in each speech there are room for improvement. Yes, your speech and your hand are moving with your talk, but you use only the middle of the stage. No right, no left. Using the whole stage will give you an advantage to express the thought and the idea that you are delivering. Other thing, your conclusion was very clear and specific, but it was so long. If we can make it little short and precise, that it will give you sometimes, instead of going over time for 7 minutes 43 seconds, more than you exceed the allowed time. So this is what I suggest for you. Use the whole stage and make your conclusion or the speech with the time allocated for this speech, so that it will help you in the next time. And back to you, contestant.
Thank you, Isa. Please accept the certificate of participation. Now let's observe 1 minute silence for judges to mark their ballots.
Toastmaster Manolo. Can you open your mic and test your voice, please?
Yes. Am I
Can you
audible?
talk so I can hear you?
Am I audible?
Can you speak loudly?
I'm sorry.
Can you speak loudly?
Oh, you cannot hear me?
Okay. So did you open the timer? Did you
Just a
open the
moment.
timer?
Wait, not yet. Where's the timer?
Timer 1.
Wait, I'm looking for the timer, sorry. I see before, but timer 1. Okay. Where's my video? Am I audible?
Yes. Are you ready now? Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, it's yours now, Toastmaster Bingo.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Our fourth contestant, Manolo Lakwat. Contestant number 4, Manolo Lakwat. All the best.
Have you ever win a battle? Honorable judges, contest chair, fellow Toastmaster, our speaker just delivered to us what an awesome story about the success of a boy band. They might struggle on the start, but due to their perseverance, they reach that success. Our speaker narrates with confidence that she grabs our attention by asking questions in the opening and smoothly transform to the body of her story, that is the contest proper of the boy band of these 5 people who try to reach that are millenniums of their life and completely end with the story by herself that picking her battle and giving a good story of having a good success in life. She speaks with confidence, with that conform with her body postures, with her body language, and hand gestures. And what I love the most is that she always is smiling. She show her good smile, and while she's giving that such a wonderful story that we can tell. He has also a good vocal variety that we can understand so much and use a simple words that in a local term we can always understand. For a little bit suggestion, we know that our speaker has just above the limit of time, and it should also be a good for her if he just use the speech, or I mean the vocal of having this low speech, high speech, and the power of force. And for that, in summation, ladies and fellow Toastmasters, let us learn and pick our battle. Not all our battle should be give attention to it. Let us remember that the road to success and failure was the same by calling as is by Colin Davis. And to our speaker, just take on your time when you're good speaking. And for me, I love to see you on that stage again. Contest chair.
Thank you, Manolo. Please accept the certificate of participation. And now we shall observe 1 minute silence for judges to mark their ballots.
Toastmaster Vivek. Can you
Toastmaster, Toastmaster Mohammed Abdulnabi, how are you doing, sir?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing good as well.
That's great. So, did you open the timer?
The timer is pinned, yes. Am I loud? Am I audible? Am I clear?
Yes, you are audible and I can see you.
Okay.
Back to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Our fifth and final contestant is contestant number 5, Vivek Thilakan. Vivek Thilakan, contestant number 5. All the best.
I've seen a lot of speeches and speakers throughout my time. Toastmasters, this is the first time that a speaker reminded me of Gatorade. You are that much bubble or ball of energy throughout this age. Now, why would I say that? But before that, let me greet the rest. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, dear guests. Toastmaster Nalini came over like this whizzing ball of energy and then sent out a ripper of a speech. What's so great about this speech? Number one, her energy. It set the stage and the tone for the complete speech itself. In fact, I got that right away from the topic, but the tempo, it was maintained by that clever energy and power infused or throughout the words of Toastmaster Nalini. Number two, I think I loved the scripting. That came from the bevy of alliteration throughout the speech. See, blast from the past. Your topic itself, lose battles, win wars. So win, and the phrase that you had mentioned, humans needs to win and they need to belong. I thought those were incisive insights, and that shows scripting. You got really great scripting skills. And number three, very expressive. I was not at one point not entertained. I was entertained throughout the speech, and that was also because your prime and parcel of the speech itself. As a speaker, the eyes of the audience should be on you, and that was very well done by the baby of expressions you had throughout. It was a great speech. Why was it? Because it's not a topic that a lot of people speak about. You are allowed to lose your battles. You are allowed to lose your short-term goals, but your long-term goals need to be on point. You need to win the war. Now, you are the Gatorade to us, so allow me to be the Red Bull to you. Let me see if I could elevate your game. Number one, what makes a love story special? What draws the audience to a movie? The struggle draws it to them. All right. If a boy meets the girl and then right away they fall in love and then they marry, there's no story in it. What's the story in it? The friction is the story in it. All right. So when the One Direction band came in, all right, they did not win the contest. They did not sign the record, the legal battle, and then click right away they won. They made their mark in the music scene. So where's the struggle in it? And even in your story, when you had mentioned about the difficulties in getting the competition or the certificate for your team, for your company, the struggle and how you surmounted it, I couldn't get it there. And number two, the premise was too revealing. If it was a less revealing premise, lose battle but win war, it gives the idea right off the bat. To summarize, bubbly, very expressive, great scripting skills. What could be improved upon is the struggle and the premise. You keep winning battles, keep winning wars, but I want you to make an empire. That's what you're made for. Contest share.
Thank you, Vivek. Thilakan. Please accept the certificate of participation. We shall now observe silence for judges to tally their scores and hand over ballots to the tally counters. We shall resume once tally counter or the chief judge gives signal that all ballots are received.
Okay, contest chair, we have received all the ballots. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Chief Judge. That concludes the evaluation speech contest of Area 7 Annual Contest 2021. Thank you, Chief Judge, judges, timers, tally counters, test speaker, contestant, and most importantly, audience for your cooperation. Thank you, and back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Toastmaster, Dr. Toastmaster Binhu Nair. The evaluation contest was indeed marvelous and well done for conducting this segment. Congratulations. Moving on with our next speech category. Ralph Smedley once said, "We learn best in moments of enjoyment." And this is one of the million reasons why we have Humorous speech contests. So let us take this moment to listen and laugh with the contestants as they're about to unravel their hilarious stories that everyone is waiting to be heard. With this, I would like to call on our contest chair. She's working at Al Muayyad Contracting Group, a very dedicated member of Toastmasters who is fond of cooking, baking, and singing. A traveler and had seen the beauty of different places like Singapore, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Thailand, Brunei, and Bahrain, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Toastmaster Evangline Moh'd. Toastmaster Evangline, can you please unmute yourself? Or you want me to unmute yourself?
Yes. Thank you, our area director, and good afternoon to all of you. Master of Ceremonies, distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, welcome to the Humorous Speech Contest of Area 7, Division A for the year 2021, and I am Toastmaster Evangline Moh'd, your contest chair. Contests are an important part of Toastmasters International Education Program. They provide an opportunity for Toastmasters to gain speaking experience, as well as an opportunity for other Toastmasters to learn by observing proficient speakers. Today, we test the abilities of our members through a friendly contest, which takes the winner right up to the division level. We have a distinguished panel of judges led by distinguished Toastmaster Shivdas Nair to select the winners. Before we commence the contest, we have to remind ourselves of some of the rules under which these contests are held. The contestants and sergeant-at-arms have been briefed of these rules by the contest chair. The judges, tally counters, and timers have been briefed on their duties by the chief judge. Contestants have also drawn their speaking order as follows. Judges and timers, please note their names. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Atong. And the last contestant number 4, distinguished Toastmaster Alex Hinete. These contestants will not be eligible to perform as judges during this term beyond club level for the same category of contest. Contestants should ensure proper internet connectivity, enough lighting, and be aware of their surroundings. Contestants should set up a stage visible through their camera throughout their speech duration. Contestants must organize their speaking place so they are visible through the camera throughout their speech durations. Contestants use a microphone, preferably wireless, during their speeches. Contestants should keep the video on enabled upon once called. Contestants' microphones should be muted all the time unless called to start their speeches. In case any contestant has a presentation, know how to share your screen and agree with the moderator, Sergeant at Arms, prior to the meeting on your prepared setup. Contestants were instructed during the briefing on the profile naming standards. Contestants are not permitted to change their profile name during the contest prior taking approval from contest master. When introduced to give contest speech, ensure that the video and audio be switched open and select pin video at the video of the timer with signaling devices. Contestants will not be able to compete unless they are able to share their video and be visible and auditable to all. In case of technology failure and the chief judge determines that the contest can no longer continue due to a lack of contestants or contest officials, the contest will be reconvened at the later date of time. In case of technology failure and only one contestant is impacted, the chief judge should pause the contest until the technology issue is resolved. The point at which the technology failed and will be allowed 30 seconds extra overtime before being disqualified. During technology failure, affected contestant is requested to communicate to the contest chair or chief judge using WhatsApp or phone. Each contestant will be introduced by announcing the contestant name, its speech title, the title, and the name. Upon being introduced, the contestants should proceed immediately to the speaking position. Contestants will be asked by the contest chair on his or her readiness before timing begins. The speaker should begin within a short time after arriving at the speaking area and confirming his or her readiness and is not permitted to delay the contest. Speeches shall be 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants will speak less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timer will allow the speaker to be ready upon reaching the speaking position and will only be ready for timing after hearing the formal introduction of the speaker by the contest chair. Timing will begin the contestant first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This usually will be the first word uttered by the contestant, but would include any other communication such as sound effects, a stage act by another person. Green signal will be displayed at 5 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The amber signal will be displayed at 6 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The red signal will be displayed at 7 minutes and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. No audible device will be used to indicate overtime period. In the event of technical failure, the color cards will be used and a speaker will be allowed 30 seconds extra time before being disqualified. There will be 1 minute silence between contestants during which the judges will mark their ballots. 2 minute silence will be observed at the end of the contest to help the judges to complete their ballots and hand them to tally counters. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, silence is a virtue. Please turn off your cameras and keep your microphone muted throughout the contest. Prior to announcing the winners, an announcement will be made if time disqualification occurred, but the name of the contestant will not be revealed. Here are some reminders we have to follow. Audience, make sure their cameras turned off, microphones muted. Refrain from movements while camera is on during speeches. If you need to move, please stop the video. It's not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Protests concerning originality and eligibility will be limited to judges and contestants only. Any protest may be lodged with the chief judge and or contest chairperson prior to the announcement of the winners. All decisions of the judges are final. Are there any questions? Contestants, are you ready? Contestants?
Oh yes, I'm pumped up also.
Timers, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Chief Judge, are your judges ready?
Yes, our chief judges are ready.
Audience, are you ready?
Yes.
Let the contest begin and let the best win. Contestant number 1, be ready.
I am ready.
Toastmaster Mahmood.
Yes, dear.
Yes, can you check your voice?
I believe I'm audible.
Yes, stand in your place. Did you open the timer?
I did pin the timer, yes.
Okay. Back to your contestation.
Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal with the speech title, Once Upon a Time, I Decided to Go Gym. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal.
I used to be muscular. I used to lift a lot of weight. This is it.
Books. By the way, this is the new comedy Bible. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, and everybody who felt a little bit intimidated because of their body type. Now, my body type has a great or good facilitation of metabolism. I lose a lot of calories. But let me tell you how I felt actually intimidated for the first time in my life when I tried to help my family. Here, let me take it. No, no, no. You can go back. We are afraid that you break some of your bones or your ribs, or maybe your even eyes. How would that actually affect my eye? I still don't know. So, being desperate with this situation, I only had one solution, which led me to the resolution. I decided once upon a time to go to the gym. But before I tell you how this incident happened and what exactly happened at that gym, let me take you to some of the research that I pointed out. So they say, based on music, I was wondering, why do they always have this loud music in the gym? And guess what I found out? They actually allow you to produce or increase your workout, your motivation. And this is one of the music that I always remember. And it makes you feel like this. Yeah. So I tried it myself. Guess what? I enjoy it, but just for 2 minutes. I get fed up from the same music. Please change it if you are an owner of a gym or if you are preparing your gym. That's just my suggestion. All right. Another thing I discovered when I did my research was about the memory. It allows you. I think I forgot something. What was I saying? Oh, yes, it's about memory. It allows you to get a good amount of memory. You will not forget a lot. Uh, just like me, I forgot everything. But that's fine. We can all bear it. But I forgot to tell you one thing, one fact about music. If music actually allows you to burn more calories, increase your motivation, and brings more workout, then we can just listen to our music when we are just driving. Why should we go to the gym? Don't you agree? Well, let me tell you what happened when I decided once upon a time to go to the gym. It was actually fairly confusing because when I entered, I saw the security. He was a thin man, just like me. When I entered, I faced the reception. He was a thin man, like me. When I met my coach, he was a different, thin trainer, similar to the reception. By the way, if you are looking at me, please don't be confused. This is a camera. It shows you that I'm muscular, but in fact, I'm just thin. I'm thin, in fact, just like our area director, Toastmaster Imelda, or our Division A director, Toastmaster Ain. Now, let's continue the journey. I met a lot types of people. They were all thin. This is one thing in common. I think it was called Thin Gym, if I'm not mistaken. Now, let me continue. One of the struggles that I faced was finding the suitable body. I was trying to find one, and I saw the first type. He doesn't know what he's doing, and he's just trying to lift anything. And they always do the noise. When they finish, they do this. Just to let you feel that they did what they had to do. They found the success. Yeah, you can say so. Another type was I met, he was desperate, he was lonely, and he was sad. He gave me all the bad energy. What's wrong, buddy? What is it? I'm just trying to work out. Why? What is it? Okay, you're trying to work out. What's the point of just crying? She left me. What? Okay, then be angry and do some workout. Still don't know what was wrong with her. And the last type I met was something preparing, as our test speaker said, preparing for war. Yes, he was getting married. Oh, during the time he was getting married, he was speaking to me. You know, I'm trying to get married, so I'm trying to work out and get some muscles. Oh, really? Okay, okay. The problem is you will lose the battle and you will also lose the war. So it's okay. You don't have to work out. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to be a man? Do you want to be muscular? You don't have to do all of that. Everyone has a different type of muscle.
One minute of silence, please. And here our second contestant.
Toastmaster Christian, can you open your camera?
It says I cannot start my video. Here. Okay.
Still you are not visible.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Why?
Okay, now okay. Can you talk so we can hear you?
Hi, good afternoon. TM Muhammad.
Okay. Did you win the timer?
I cannot see the timer.
Timer one.
Yes, I was able to pin the timer.
Okay. Are you ready? Active contest chair.
Okay.
Ready now?
Yes.
Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor, with the speech title 1, 2, 3, run. 1, 2, 3, run. Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor.
It takes a special kind to be a runner. In every other sports, we do it to hurt others. Basketball, pat. Football, kick. Boxing. When we run, we do it to hurt ourselves. Running is survival. And that's why I love running. Contest chair, judges, fellow Toastmasters, let me tell you how I started loving running. When I was young, my mother used to, Kirsten! Buy oil! Kirsten! Buy gas! You heard it right. In the Philippines, you can buy gasoline in 1 liter Coca-Cola bottle, 2 in 1, right? Kirsten! Buy tomato! And so I was like, Mom, why don't you just give me a list so I can go one time? And my mom like, so I froze and I cannot face the war. So I run! I'm a finance person and I work in the finance department. You know why? Because I love mathematics. Sadly, mathematics doesn't like me. So does my teacher. I remember in my grade school, in one of our discussion, Introduction to Subtraction, my teacher asked me, Christine, if you have 5 slices of cake, you give 1 to your friend. How many left? 5! Wrong. You have 5 slices of cake. You gave 1 to your friend. How many left? 5! It's a cake! Teacher, what made you think I will give it away? And my teacher was like, so I run! Fellow Toastmasters, can you still remember the first time you fell in love? Your heart beat faster. Your smile up to your ears. Yes, fellow Toastmasters, feel free to reminisce that moment. It's feel great, right? I can still remember the first time I fell in love. Flowers, chocolates, holding hands while strolling around. And then my babe asked me, babe, are you not getting tired? No, babe. Why do you think I'll get tired? Because you keep running in my mind. So I giggle, and so full of sweetness. And suddenly, I felt weird. Not because I was bitten by the ant, but I felt glaring eyes. So I looked to the left and I saw our neighbor gossiping. I looked to the right and I saw CCTVs. Since when did we have CCTV? And so I looked straight and I saw my father and was like, and so we run and run. Fellow Toastmasters, what are your reasons in getting up every day? Drop kids to the school? Go to work? Yes, go to work. Most of you complained about your work, but most of us complained about our bosses. Just yesterday, we had technical issue in the office. And so I heard my voice, Kristen! Kristen! What had happened? Tell me what happened. And so I was like, answer. Okay, sir, let me tell you what happened. Shut up. I don't want to hear anything from you. Oh, fellow Toastmasters, that's not right. Here in fellow Toastmasters, we have learned to fight, stand. And so I was like, calming down myself and saying, listen. But then I saw my boss holding a firing pen. And so I was like, run, run. Fellow Toastmasters, running is not bad. It helps us forget our problems because the only problem we had is body pain. Running reminds us that even in our weakest moment, we are strong. So fellow Toastmasters, what are you waiting for? Let's run! Run! Contest chair.
One minute of silence, please. And please accept your certificate of participation. Toastmaster Christine Joy.
Master Atom,
Yes, Toastmaster.
can you open your, okay, are you ready? Can you talk?
Yes, I am.
Please? Can you talk? Can you speak?
Is it clear now? Is my voice clear?
Keep talking.
Can you hear me now, Toastmaster?
Yes, yes. Did you open the timer?
I did.
Okay. It's yours now. Contest chair.
Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Atong, with the speech title, Life as a Kabayan. Life as a Kabayan, Toastmaster Atong.
Mabuhay kabayan! Kamusta kayo? Recently, a colleague of mine from India had invited me to have lunch at his home. Later, his neighbor said to my colleague's wife, I saw your husband with a kabayan, maybe Minnie. Was she wearing a red top? Yes, she was. My colleague's wife responded, "First of all, she is not a Kabayan. She is an Indian. Secondly, I am the one who invited her." Fellow Toastmasters, welcome to my life. I am from Nagaland, a state in the northeast of India. In the northeast, we have Mongolian features like this. This means to a Filipino, I look Korean, and to the rest in Bahrain, I'm a Kabayan. Kabayan means fellow native in Tagalog. Many years ago, I traveled along with my friend from India to Bahrain for the very first time. We were informed that a representative will come and pick us up from the airport. We arrived, waited anxiously. 2 hours went by as we were stewing in panic. And finally, a man approached my friend with a confused look on his face. This gentleman was looking for 2 Indian ladies from Mumbai, India. One matched his preconceived notion on who he was looking for, and all this while, this gentleman was looking for the other Indian, which is me. I have colleagues from India as well as from Philippines, but there's an issue. I can neither speak Hindi nor Tagalog. Yet, I'm that one person who would always come to know what's going on. Here is the secret. My Filipino colleagues were more comfortable talking to me, especially when they see me, when they see my face. At times, they would vent to me about my other Indian colleagues, especially when they have misunderstanding among themselves. The more my Filipino colleagues confided to me, the more I understood that the Filipino Kabayan accepted me as their Kabayan. I went to take my driver's test. My instructor and I greeted one another. My instructor said that he had Kabayan students like me in the past, and he was very pleased with them. My instructor even stated that Kabayan drivers are more mindful drivers than most Indian drivers. Dear friends, at this point, do you even understand the pressure of me delivering a Kabayan standard as an Indian? This is like expecting a Kia to be a Honda. I visited a Kabayan salon. After some time of being there, I noticed they played Nepali music in the background. It seems the salon was very much service-oriented and played music as per their customer. Out of curiosity, I asked, "Are there any Nepalis here?" Dear friends, for the very first time, they made me a Nepali there. I got a call from a work associate, and my work associate said, "Hey, Atom, we have a vacancy that came up. Would you please recommend someone with good experience? And I want a Kabayan." I forwarded him to resume. He called me back and said, "Atom, I received 2 resume, but I don't see your Kabayan's resume." I responded, "You have the first candidate, Muhammad Jassim from Bahrain, and the second candidate, Rajkumar from India, who is my Kabayan." A decade later, I'm still mystical for a Kabayan. I understood that even the Kabayan themselves are confused as to who I am. A group of them thinks I'm a Korean. Another group confidently meet me a Nepali. But all the groups are united in thinking that I'm not an Indian. Dear friends, this is what I call unity in diversity. Kabayan is a term that gives an instant recognition. Let's look at the context of the term kabayan among Filipinos. It means, fellow native, I recognize you, I identify with you. When I entered Toastmasters International, I got a new identity, a whole group I identify with, Toastmasters. Cherish your identities as the pill preaches between people. Dear friends, in Toastmasters, you are my kabayan, my new identity, and I cherished just like the rest. Over to you.
1 minute of silence, please. Please accept your certificate of participation, Toastmaster Atong.
Toastmaster Alex. Toastmaster Alex. Toastmaster Alex. Is Toastmaster Alex here? Yes. Can you open your mic or you can? Okay, thank you. Can you start to speak, please? I can't hear you. Still, I can't hear you. Toastmaster Alex. I can't hear anything from your voice. Did anyone hear Madam Contester? Can you hear Toastmaster Alex? Our moderators, can you hear Toastmaster
I
Alex?
can't hear him.
No, we can't.
We cannot hear him.
Maybe he didn't pin the internet audio.
Can we ask Toastmaster Alex to rejoin the meeting? Leave the room, Toastmaster Alex, and then come back. Contest chair.
Yes, yes. I will send him a message.
I think he left already, Toastmaster. Thank you. I just accepted him. Let's hope he could be heard.
Toastmaster Alex, can you open your camera? Can you allow him, Madam Moderator, to open his mic and his camera?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, that's better. I have to reboot the whole system. I'm having some issues with the internet here, but with my headphone. But we'll try to.
I think the lighting is.
Contest, yeah.
Is that better?
Yes. Can you start
Still
speaking?
lighting.
And can you raise your voice a little bit?
Okay.
Yes, can you speak?
Yeah. Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 testing. Good enough?
Yes.
I will just raise my volume.
Okay, thank you very much. Now.
Okay.
Yes. Now it's yours, our contest chair.
Our fourth contestant, number 4, distinguished Toastmaster Alex Hinete.
Alex, did you open the
Yes.
timer?
Okay.
Yes, I can see the timer, speech timer.
Please spin. Ready now?
I am ready.
Contestant number 4, distinguished Toastmaster Alex Hinete, with a speech title, I Can Smell. I Can Smell, distinguished Toastmasters Alex Hinete.
Contest chair, distinguished guests, my dear friends, good evening. First, I would like to request you, close your eyes, imagine that we are in a real life person-to-person contest. Can you smell the fragrance of flowers spread in the stage? Can you smell the aroma of coffee served at the lobby? Can you smell the person next to you? Well, if he or she smells good, you're lucky. Otherwise, if not, then you can make an excuse and move to another seat. Well, today, thanks to social distancing, we don't have to endure that annoying situation, at least for now. Of humans' 5 senses, the sense of smell is one of the most amusing and at times irritating. As a young boy, I learned the pros and cons of the sense of smell from my mother. In many instances, my mother calls me out and asks, Alex, did you take a bath? By default, I normally say yes. No, you have not. I can smell Mom replied. See, special people have gifts my mother had. I guess many other mothers do. And I also found my teacher to have the same special skills. By my smell alone, she knew whether I was telling the truth or lying. In many occasions, I found myself really embarrassed and oftentimes punished. I was fed up of this smell thing. I can smell, I can smell, I can smell. It was so annoying. I then decided that I needed to learn how to make myself really smell good to people. I was so obsessed that from then I started to smell anything I come across with. Flowers, leaves, dogs, cats, and even food. People I meet. Absolutely anything that comes across my path. As the saying goes, practice makes perfect. And before long, I believe I have acquired a sense of strong smell that even if I close my eyes, I can identify and even name people. It was a total success. I can now smell. As I started to apply my smelling skills, I noticed a real big improvement. My mother, for some reason, stopped nagging about my smell. Even my teachers changed. My grades really went up and improved. And people started to like me. And the most, girls started to notice me as well. I can smell good. I can even smell if someone is cheating, but not definitely in Toastmasters. Moving ahead, soon I found that my special skills can really help me most, especially with my children. One day in the office, I kept a score from the people, from my colleagues arriving, and I found out that 75% took their baths, 15% didn't, and the remaining 10% didn't even bother to brush their teeth. My dear friends, if you want to improve yourself to a better person, if you wish to get real respect and admiration, then simply hone your smelling skills. But first and foremost, I plead, if you really do, take a bath and wash your clothes at least every day. And make sure you don't forget to brush your teeth, my dear friends. Otherwise, someone will call your attention and say, I can smell. Contest chair.
2 minutes silent, please. And please observe silence as judges hand over their ballot to tally counters. Please accept your certificate of participation, distinguished Toastmaster Alex.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Banchi, 2 minutes is up.
Okay. And that's our humorous contest. And also, I'd like to thank to our Chief Judge, DTM Shivdas Nair, our judges, timers, tally counters, Sergeant at Arms, contestant, and especially to the audience for their cooperation. Before I hand over to the Master of Ceremonies, I want to share a joke to all of you. There is a conversation between father and a daughter. Daughter, Daddy. Father, yes. Daughter, your face looks like a strawberry. Father, oh, am I that sweet? Daughter, no, there are spots around it. You laugh. Back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Toastmaster Evangline, and to all the contestants who had made us laugh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our first segment or first part of the Area 7 competition, the evaluation and the humorous categories. Before I hand over to the control to the next Master of Ceremonies, oh, thank God. I would like to thank the Chief Judge, DTM Shivdas Nair, to all the judges, Sergeant at Arms, timer, tally counters, and to all the organizing committee for giving me this opportunity to be your Master of Ceremonies. Thank you so much. And now to preside to our next session, I would like to call on a beautiful lady. She is from Rawalpindi Toastmasters Club in Pakistan, student of Chartered Accountancy, fun, loving, smart, beautiful, and social person. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Toastmaster Saral Gilani Shah.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Imelda, for that warm introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, after having witnessed outstanding evaluation and humorous contests, I'm sure you all must be anticipating the second half. And even if you are happily tired from the continuous sitting, don't you worry about that because you will soon enough have a break. So to proceed, I, Toastmaster Saral Gilani Shah, formally welcome you all to the second half of Area 7 contest with the theme Inspiring Excellence. And today we are going to witness how excellent our table topics contestants are and will be inspired from the speeches of our international speech contestants. So without further ado, let us begin the contest with the table topics category. Table topics is a stimulating, challenging, and nerve-wracking experience of a Toastmasters journey. And I also consider this to be amusing for people who have talent to speak spontaneously and effortlessly. But before we begin, I would like to acknowledge our Chief Judge for the Table Topics and International Speech Contest category. He is the head of PR and marketing for the largest Toastmasters District Conference DTAC 2017. He is a vice chairman of DTAC 2019 and has been a past area director and is currently the District 20 Administration Manager. Our chief judge is a coach of Voice of Islam Toastmasters Club and a vice president education of Vision Advanced Toastmasters Club. So ladies and gentlemen, a translator by profession and a Toastmaster by mistake, please welcome Toastmaster Rashid Ahmed Mahmood. And now, to facilitate the table topic speech category, I would like to call on our worthy contest chair, without whom a successful contest can only be a myth. Our contest chair is a teacher by profession and has a master's degree in curriculum design development and has the honor of supervision at St. Paul University, Manila. She became an adjudicator in World Scholars Cup Bahrain round. She is a Sergeant at Arms at PCAB Toastmasters Club. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the very charming and very amazing Toastmaster Daisy Cervantes. Over to you, Toastmaster Daisy.
Master of Ceremonies, TM Saral Gilani, distinguished judges and guests, my fellow Toastmasters, welcome to the Table Topics Contest of Area 7 for the year 2021. And I am Toastmaster Daisy Cervantes, your contest chair. A competition is an important part of Toastmasters International Education Program. It provides an opportunity for Toastmasters to gain speaking experience, as well as a chance for other Toastmasters to learn by observing proficient speakers. I will begin with an overview of the table topics contest procedures for the benefit of our guests and new members. Table topics are short impromptu speeches in response to a question or topic which tests the ability to speak on a given subject without advanced notice. This contest is to encourage development of impromptu and extemporaneous speaking skills. Today, we test the abilities of our members through a friendly contest, which takes the winner right up to the division level. We have a distinguished panel of judges led by Toastmaster Rashid Ahmed to select the winners. I am sure the audience will enjoy a thrilling time listening to some magnificent impromptu speeches. Before we commence the contest, we have to remind ourselves of some of the rules under which this contest is held. The contestants and sergeant at arms have been briefed of the rules by the contest chair. The judges, tally counters, and timers had been briefed on their duties by the chief judge. Contestants have also drawn their speaking order. Judges, please note their names. Contestants, kindly stand up and show yourselves in the camera and say present to make sure of your availability for the competition. Ms. Moderator, kindly switch on the contestant's video when he or she is called. The contestants' speaking order are the following. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor.
Present.
Master Christine Joy Jor, contestant number 1.
Toastmaster DC, just to,
yes.
I request all the contestants to open their camera.
Okay, contestants, kindly open your camera if you are called, if your name is called.
My camera is open.
Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. Toastmaster Mahmood, are you there? Can you say present?
I'm there.
Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal is our contestant number 2. Okay, thank you so much, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal.
Toastmaster Daisy, I request all the contestant to keep the camera open when you're doing the briefing. So because they're supposed to be there during the briefing. And I ask those who have not renamed themselves to rename themselves accordingly, because it's gonna be, if judges are looking at the camera and the names, it doesn't match. So just request them to rename themselves.
Okay.
And Toastmaster Mahmood, keep your camera open, please.
Okay, thank you. Chief Judge Toastmaster Rashid. Contestants, may we request you again to please rename yourselves and keep your camera open. Now let me proceed to contestant number 3. Contestant number 3 is Toastmaster Alex Hinete. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Alex Hinete. Toastmaster Alex, are you there? Can you say present? Toastmaster Alex?
Yes, I am present.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir, very clearly.
Oh, very good.
Very
Good.
much. Now let's go to contestant number 4. Our contestant number 4 is no other than Toastmaster Isa Aman. Toastmaster Isa Aman, our contestant number 4.
Available.
Toastmaster Isa, are you there? Okay,
Yes.
thank you very much. Next, thank you, sir. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Crispin Chingwalo. Toastmaster Crispin Chingwalo is our contestant number 5. Toastmaster
Present.
Present. Thank you very much. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Vivek Thilakan. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Vivek Thilakan. Toastmaster Vivek, are you there?
I'm present, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. So these contestants will not be eligible to perform as judges during this term beyond club level for the same category of contest. Contestants should ensure proper internet connectivity, enough lighting, and be aware of their surroundings. In case any contestants has a presentation, know how to share your screen and agree with the moderator or sergeant at arms prior to the meeting on the preferred setup. When introduced to give contest speech, ensure that the video and audio be switched open and select pin video at the video of the timer 1 with signaling devices. Contestants will not be able to compete unless they are able to share their video and be visible and audible to all. In case of technology failure, the chief judge determines that the contest can no longer continue due to a lack of contestants or contest officials. The contest will be reconvened at a later time or date. In case of technology failure, and if one contestant is impacted, the chief judge should pause the contest until the technology issue is resolved. The contestant should resume his or her speech at the point at which the technology failed and will be allowed 30 seconds extra overtime before being disqualified. During technology failure, affected contestant is requested to communicate to the contest chair or the chief judge using WhatsApp or phone. Each contestant will be introduced by announcing the contestant number, name, and contestant number. Upon being introduced, the contestant should proceed immediately to the speaking position. He or she will be asked by the contest chair on his or her readiness before the timing begins. The speaker should begin within a short time after arriving at the speaking area and confirming his or her readiness, and is not permitted to delay the contest. All contestants shall receive the same topic, which shall be of general nature. There is only one topic for all the contestants. All contestants except contestant number 1 will be escorted by the sergeant at arms to isolation room and will be called in one by one. Speeches shall be 1 to 2 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 1 minute or more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timers, in case you are using your cell phone for timing, please set your phone in the do not disturb or airplane mode. Timer will allow the speaker to be ready before reaching the speaking position and will only be ready for timing after hearing the formal introduction of the speaker by the contest chair. Timing will begin with the contestant's first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This usually will be the first word uttered by the contestant, but would include any other communication such as sound effects, etc. Timer, please set your background as follows. Timer, are you ready? Green signal will be displayed at 1 minute and remain displayed for 30 seconds. Can you see the timer screen? The amber signal will be displayed at 1.5 minutes and remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red signal will be displayed at 2 minutes and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. No audible device will be used to indicate overtime period. In the event of technical failure of the timing device, the speaker is allowed 30 seconds extra before being disqualified. There will be 1 minute silence between contestants during which the judges will mark their ballots. Silence will be observed again at the end of the contest to help judges to complete their ballots and for the ballot counters to collect all the ballots. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, silence is a virtue. Please turn off your cameras and keep your microphone muted throughout the contest. Audience, make sure your cameras are turned off and your microphones muted. Avoid entering or leaving the contest room back and forth. Refrain from movements while camera is on during speeches. Stay seated and stay present. If you need to move, please stop the video. It's not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Protests concerning eligibility will be limited to judges and contestants only. Any protest may be lodged with the chief judge or contest chair prior to the announcement of the winners. All decisions of the judges are final. Are there any questions?
No.
No, okay. So let's proceed.
Can I check if my voice is audible?
Yeah, you're very much audible, sir. We can
Is
hear
it
you.
clear?
Yes, very clearly. Very clear.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So contestants, are you ready?
We are ready. I am ready.
Okay. Yes.
Ready.
Okay. Yes, thank you so much. How about our timer? Timer, are you ready to time our speakers? Timer?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay, thank you so much. Our timer number 1. How about our chief judge? Are our judges ready? Chief judge, are our judges ready?
They are ready since morning. So.
Okay, thank you so much. So audience, are you ready? We are going to start the table topics contest. Mr. Moderator, can you please escort the contestants, except for contestant number 1, to the isolation room? Thank you. Let's give a few seconds to our moderator to transfer all the contestants, except for contestant number 1, to the isolation room.
Toastmasters Daisy, just give me also 1 minute to go there and check and come back, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Toastmaster Alex, you should move there as well. He's not moved there. So. You should accept.
Toastmaster Alex, please accept the invitation to the isolation room, please. Except for Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor, because she is our contestant number 1.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. It's okay.
Okay, Toastmaster Daisy, I'm back. You can proceed.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Chief Judge. So all the best to our contestants, especially to our contestant number 1, because she is already here. Okay, contestant number 1, I hope you have already pinned the timer. Have you pinned the timer? Contestant number 1, kindly pin the timer, please.
Yes, I was able to pin the timer.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so since you are ready, I will give you now your topic. Okay, your topic is excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Again, excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor. Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor, contestant number 1.
When we believe others, we help them to reach higher. Contest chair, judges, fellow Toastmasters, good afternoon. There is a man who inspired me to do better. He is a man who is tireless and passionate to help others to bring out their best potential. And that person is Dr. Ralph C. Smedley. And a century later, here I am standing in front of you, given a chance to serve my club and build relationship with others and fellow Toastmasters. And regarding the excellence is an attitude. And Mr. or Dr. Ralph Smedley legacy is the best explanation that excellence is attitude. We believe others so they can showcase excellence and influence others. And for me, I share my ideas, I share my skills, and most importantly, I communicate others by uplifting themselves. Because when I know is somebody believing in me, it is my obligation to help others. And one that simple initiative by Dr. Ralph C. Smedley, now millions of people worldwide were able to be themselves, be confident in public speaking, and being a great leader. And so I confirmly believe excellence is an attitude. Contest chair.
Thank you so much, contestant number 1. 1 minute of silence is given so that our judges can mark their ballots. Please receive your certificate of participation, and thank you so much for participating in this table topics contest.
Thank you.
Toastmaster Mahmood.
Is it already 1 minute?
Yes, I think it's finished.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the timer to inform me that it's already 1 minute. Okay, since our contestant number 2 is already here. So contestant number 2, can you open your camera? Are you
I'm
ready?
here.
Yeah, I can see you now. Are you ready?
Okay, I want to check if my voice is clear.
Yeah, your voice is clear. Kindly pin the timer, please. Timer number 1. Have you pinned the timer?
I did pin the timer, yes.
Okay, are you ready now? Can you
I
come
hope
closer? Can you come closer, sir? A little bit closer to the camera. That's it. Okay, stop there.
that's it.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay, are
Thank
you
you.
ready?
Thank you so much. I
Okay.
am ready when you are ready.
Okay, so your topic is excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Again, excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal, contestant number 2.
What do you know about excellence? Do you believe it is a skill or an attitude? Countess Chair said the topic is excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. What is my opinion about this topic? I, not 100%, not 200%, not 300%, but 1000% agree with the topic firmly and strongly. Let me tell you how I found out that this is true. I remember the time that I joined Toastmaster, I witnessed the table topics session, the most interesting, entertaining session of all time in the meeting. Maybe some of you don't agree with that, but it's just about the attitude. It's not about the skill. This is how you achieve excellence. During the time I watched and I looked at each one of them, the first table topic commentator wasn't that good. The second one, no. The third one was a topic I will never forget. If you failed in an event, you are a marketing manager. How would you convince your boss that you did not fail? And I thought about myself when I was joining there as a guest. Hey, I know about marketing, I can speak about that. And I failed miserably. It was the worst topic of my life, yet the beginning to my excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought that I alone could do it. But you know what? With that attitude, I did not succeed. In fact, when the Toastmasters community hugged around me or surrounded me with positivity, with the right atmosphere, I could learn, I could improve. Excellence is not only you better, but we together better for tomorrow. And tomorrow should be better than today. That's why I say excellence is an attitude. Back to you.
Thank you very much. Contestant number 2, please receive your certificate of participation. Thank you so much for participating in this event. Now let us observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Okay, time is up. I hope our contestant number 3 is already here. TM Alex, are you there?
Unmute. Am I audible?
Okay. Yes, you are audible.
Oh, that's very good.
Are you kindly pin the timer, please?
I can see the timer.
Okay, so are you ready now?
I am ready.
Okay, so your topic is excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Again, excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Alex Hinete. Toastmaster Alex Hinete, our contestant number 3.
Contest Chair, my fellow Toastmasters, good evening again. Excellence is about attitude, not skill. I beg to disagree. Excellence is a product of multiple efforts, including making sure that you have skill, making sure that you have that effort and determination, and definitely, as a summary of all of this. In my early years as a professional, I always thought that graduating from university and passing the board examination will be enough already to make myself go through the ladder of success of those stairs. But I was wrong. I need experience. I need to hone this skill. The professional information and education that you have is just a portion of it. You need to go and expand your horizon so that at the end, you have excellence in a glass covered with all of this. My dear friends, we have seen a lot of examples of excellence, people thirsting for such, and there's no magic formula. There's a lot of knowing your environment. There's a lot of improving your attitude towards your fellow, and definitely a lot more. For this, you search for excellence, you look left and right and all around, and that's the best way to achieve it. Again, excellence is a product of all things. Back to you.
Thank you very much, contestant number 3. Thank you so much. Kindly receive your certificate of participation. Thank you for participating in this event. Now let us observe another 1 minute for the judges to mark their ballots. Okay, time is up. Our contestant number 4 is already here. Can you say a word, sir? Are you ready? Can you say a word?
Yes, I am ready, and
In the timer, please.
timer. I can see the timer.
You can see the
Well,
timer. Okay. So your topic is excellence is not a skill. It is an attitude. Again, excellence is not a skill. It is an attitude. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Isa Aman. Toastmaster Isa Aman, contestant number 4.
excellence, one of our core value in Toastmasters. Excellence is a value that we can do, that we can put it in ourselves and go. It's not a skill. Contest chair, fellow Toastmaster, if you are reaching an excellence in everything, you have to think and think and think before you are before proceeding and doing the job or the project that you have. Excellence, I agree that the excellence is not a skill that we are doing or are gaining. It's attitude. Why? Because of one main reason, in my opinion. Once you are doing a thing or perform a project or a thing that you want to reach the excellence in this one, every time you do, you will do it in different way. So achieving in excellence, it's not a skill that you are doing. A skill, when we define a skill, mean that we have to do it in the same and in a one way, but while performing it with attitude, you will go more and more directions, and at the end, you will reach the excellence. So I totally agree that the skill, the excellence is not skill. The the excellence is an attitude. Back to you, contest chair.
Thank you very much. Contestant number 4, kindly receive your certificate of participation, and thank you so much for participating in this event. Let us observe another 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Okay, time is up. Thank you, Ms. Timer. So let's proceed now to our next contestant. Toastmaster Crispin, are you here already?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Can you move a little bit forward? A little bit forward. That's it. Okay. So your topic is excellence is not a skill. It is an attitude. Again, excellence is not a skill. It is an attitude. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Crispin Chingwalu. Toastmaster Crispin Chingwalu, our contestant number 5.
Excellence is not a skill. It is an attitude. contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, and our most welcome guests. We are all born with different skills and talents. And many people excel in many different things. But personally, I believe that excellence is not something that we are just born with. Excellence is something that we have to pursue each and every day. Myself, I'm a keen follower of football. Almost every weekend, I take time to watch football with my friends. And one thing that I've learned is that out there are many talented footballers who can excel in what they are doing. But to be the best in football or in any activity at all, it takes more than just skill. You need to have the right attitude. You need to put in the extra effort to be better than the rest. Even in our careers, most of us, we are naturally talented in mathematics, in languages, in history, but that in itself is not enough. You need to go the extra mile. You need to do what others are not doing. You need to have the right attitude and pursue things with a hunger from within. Because anybody can do anything, but it takes a special attitude, it takes dedication, and it takes discipline to achieve more than what anybody else is doing. So apart from having the natural ability to excel in what we are doing, you need to have the right attitude to make sure that you excel beyond everybody else. And in that way, that's how you're going to be the best at what you do. Contest chair.
Thank you very much. Contestant number 5, kindly receive your certificate of participation. Thank you so much for participating in this event. Let's observe another 1 minute of silence so that the judges can mark their ballots.
Toastmaster Daisy, I think you are mute.
Okay, no, sorry. Are you ready, Toastmaster Vivek?
I'm ready, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are very much audible. Your topic is excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Again, excellence is not a skill, it is an attitude. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Vivek Thilakan. Toastmaster Vivek Thilakan, our contestant number 6.
I'm searching my mind for an example of what to give for excellence. I was looking through the animal and the bird, the jungle world. And then I stopped and thought for myself, if excellence is not a skill but an attitude, what better example than man himself? Honest share, fellow Toastmasters. It's quite weird if you think about it. We are not the strongest. We are not the strongest two-legged animal. That's the gorilla. We are not the strongest four-legged animal. That's the elephant. We are not the fastest. We are also not great in swimming. We are not great in flying. We are just mediocre in all of them. But there is this one particular skill that marks or keeps the attitude of man exceptional as a predator. Do you know what is that? The ability to go as a long distance runner. He may not be the fastest, but he can keep running. 2 days, 3 days, he will be in the hunt, and the deer or the gazelle or what so have you he's chasing, it will tire out. It may be faster than him at times, but it will tire out and he will get it. That actually shows the indomitable spirit with which we conquered the earth, for good or for bad. So what is our attitude and the secret of our success? It is this indomitable spirit, this never say die attitude. We will never die. We will go one way or the other. And in fact, that is excellence. It doesn't matter that you fall down. Everyone falls down. Each one of us has fell down a million times, but we are all walking. If we had stopped at that first time, would we be walking now? If man had stopped then, would he differentiate himself from the other animals? So our species encapsulates this sentence. Excellence is an attitude much more than a skill. Develop it. Contest.
Thank you very much, contestant number 6. Kindly receive your certificate of participation. Thank you so much for participating in this event. So let us observe silence to give the judges, to allow the judges to complete their ballots and for the ballot counters to collect the ballots.
TMDC, you're on mute.
Is it already time?
Please ask the Chief Judge if it's okay to proceed.
Just give us 2 minutes more.
Okay.
Toastmaster Daisy, we can proceed.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chief Judge. So that ends of our table topics competition today. I would like to thank our Chief Judge, Toastmaster Rashid Ahmed, our judges, our timers, Sergeant at Arms, and also the contestants. You all did a great job today. So congratulations, and also to our audience for your cooperation. Thank you all, and back to you, our Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Daisy, for such a professional table topics contest. And your table topic question had indeed another thought-provoking message. And with this, I would like to take time out to wish our worthy contest chair a very, very happy birthday. Toastmaster Daisy, I wish you all the happiness and success in the world, and may you have a beautiful life.
Thank you very much.
So ladies and gentlemen, with this, it's time to move on to something very, very important. And I'm sure that you can all guess it. Yes, it's time for a long due break. So ladies and gentlemen and fellow Toastmasters, we are going to have a 15 minutes namaz break, and I request you all to join after. Thank you so much.
What time will be back?
After 15 minutes.
So it is 6:10, I think. 6:10. Thank you.
Dinig ba na? Pinlig siya kanina eh. O baka sa phone mo na dinig, hindi sa ano.
distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters, and dear guests. Welcome back to the contest of wit, excellence, and inspiration. Let us move on to the highlight of this event, which you all must be eagerly waiting for, the International Speech Contest. And I would obviously not dare to keep you waiting any longer. So without further ado, to conduct this amazing session, I would like to call on our very next talented and ambitious contest chair. He has completed Pathways Level 3 and is currently doing Pathways Mentor Program. He is the current president of KCA Toastmasters Club, the youngest president in 20 years of the club history, although there is no pressure at all. He loves to play basketball, is still a university student, and his motto of life is to live life to the fullest, slowly, one step at a time, without any regrets. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Toastmaster Elvin Savy. Over to you, Toastmaster Elvin.
Master of Ceremonies, Toastmaster Saral Gilani, distinguished guests, distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters, and distinguished guests. Welcome to the International Speech Contest of Area 7 for the year 2021. And I am Toastmaster Alvin Savy, your contest chair. Contests are an important part of Toastmasters International Education Program. They provide an opportunity for Toastmasters to gain speaking experience as well as an opportunity for other Toastmasters to learn by observing proficient speakers. Today, we test the abilities of our members to a friendly contest, which takes the winner right up to the World Championship level. We have a distinguished panel of judges led by Toastmaster Rashid Ahmed to select the winners. Before we commence the contest, we have to remind ourselves of some of the rules under which these contests are held. The contestants and sergeant-at-arms have been briefed on the rules by the contest chair. The judges, tally counters, and timers have been briefed on their duties by the chief judge. Contestants have also drawn their speaking order as follows. Judges, timers, please note their names. And I also request all the contestants to kindly switch on your video cameras as I read through the Okay. All right. Contestant number 1, Dion O. David. Contestant number 1, Dion O. David. Contestant number 2, Leila May Susana George. Contestant number 2, Leila May Susana George. Our third contestant, Fida Nasser. Third contestant, Fida Nasser. Our fourth contestant, Nargis Sub. Our fourth contestant,
Excuse me,
Nargis Sub.
where is she? She's not opening the video. Is she there?
Yes, she have just turned on her video.
Okay.
Our fifth contestant, Isa Aman. Contestant number 5, Isa Aman. Our sixth contestant, Crispin Chingwalu. Contestant number 6, Crispin Chingwalu. These contestants will not be eligible to perform as judges during this term, beyond the club level for the same category of contest. Contestants are permitted to remain in the main session room throughout the duration of the contest. In case of any contestant has a presentation or know how to share your screen and agree with the moderator or sergeant-at-arms prior to the meeting on your preferred setup. When a contestant is introduced to give a speech, ensure that the video and audio are enabled. Contestants will not be able to compete unless they are able to share their video and be visible and audible to all. In case of technology failure, and the chief judge determines that the contest can no longer continue, the contest will be reconvened at a later date or time. Once again, in case of technological failure and only one contestant is impacted, the chief judge should pause the contest until the technology issue is resolved. The contestant should resume their speech at the point at which the technology failed and will be allowed 30 seconds extra overtime before being disqualified. During technology failure, the affected contestant is requested to communicate with the contest chair or chief judge using WhatsApp or mobile phone. Each contestant will be introduced by announcing the contestant's name, speech title, and the name. Upon being introduced, the contestant should proceed immediately to the speaking position. The speaker should begin within short time after arriving at the speaking area and is not permitted to delay the contest. The speeches shall be 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timers, in case you're using your cell phone for timing, please set your phone in do not disturb or airplane mode. Timing will begin with the contestant's first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This is usually with the first word uttered by the contestant, but would also include any other communication such as sound effects, a stage act by another person, etc. Timers, kindly display the timing lights as I read through the timing criteria. Green light will be displayed at 5 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The amber light will be displayed at 6 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The red light will be displayed at the 7th minute and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. No audible device will be used to indicate overtime period. In the event of a technical failure of the timing device, the second timer will come in and display the light, and contestants will be allowed 30 seconds extra time before being disqualified. There will be 1 minute of silence during the contestants, during which the judges will mark their ballots. Silence will be observed at the end of the contest to help the judges to complete their ballots and hand them over to tally counters. Prior to announcing the winners, an announcement will be made if time disqualification occurred, but the name of the contestant will not be revealed. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, silence is a virtue. Please turn off your cameras and keep your microphone muted throughout the contest. Here are some reminders. Audience, make sure their cameras are turned off and your microphones muted. Avoid entering or leaving the contest room back and forth. Refrain from movements while the camera is switched on during speeches. Stay seated and stay present. If you need to move, please stop the video. It's not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Protest concerning originality and eligibility will be limited to the judges and contestants only. Any protest may be lodged with the chief judge or with the contest chairperson prior to the announcement of the winners. All decisions of the judges are final. Are there any questions?
I need to switch on camera during all the speech or no? Okay, I can stop it.
Once the contest begins, you can turn off your camera, and only when your turn comes, you can turn them back on. It is not compulsory, but it is your personal wish. No problem. Okay, any more questions for clarification? In that case, contestants, are you ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes, ready.
Timers.
Ready.
Timers, are you ready? Super.
Yes.
Audience, are you ready? Okay, I'm going to assume that the audiences are ready. Chief Judge, are your judges ready?
Inshallah.
Super. So can we begin the contest?
Sure. Let's proceed.
Yes, let the best win. Let me invite our first contestant, Toastmaster Dion David. Toastmaster Dion David, how are you doing today?
I'm good. Thank you. This is the
Super.
last time contest. So, yep. I'm starting to feel good.
Great to hear that. You are visible and audible. Have you assumed your speaking position?
This is my speaking position, so I guess everything's set.
Perfect. May I remind you to pin the timer?
It's pinned. Yes, it's there. on my screen.
Okay. In that case, we can begin. Our first contestant, Toastmaster Dion O. David. Speech title, Curse or Coincidence? Curse or Coincidence? Contestant number 1, Dion O. David.
Sinusumpa ko! Tataob ang bangka niyo! These were the angry words in Filipino thrown at me by our team coach. If this is a movie clip, the subtitle would read as, I swear, your boat will capsize. Contest chair, dear judges, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Do you believe in curse? I don't, but in our first dragon boat race, our boat capsized. Curse or coincidence? It was winter last year, dragon boat racing season as usual. Only this time, we were to race firsthand as a breakaway group from an earlier and more established team. The morning wind was strong, and the sea started to be rough with the waves. The venue was at an open sea in Jalal in the western coast. This was totally out of our comfort zone as we always race and practice in Bahrain Bay, where the water is predictably placid. For those unfamiliar with the sport, dragon boating, simply put, is a boat of 10 paddlers, a drummer, a steerer, paddling to cross the finish faster than their competition. It is a team sport in its purest form that encompasses the elements of power, speed, synchronization, and endurance. As the horn signified the start of the race, I beat the drum to signal the paddlers to start moving the boat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pick up! With only a few paddles forward, our boat started shaking and turned sideways onto the prevailing winds and wave pattern. And in just a flick of a finger, our boat capsized and we were all in the water. Curse or coincidence? With that dismal failure, we picked ourselves up and decided to train harder for the next event. I kept hearing the words, your boat will capsize, by our team coach. But I didn't give up. We didn't give up. And then the pandemic shut down. Businesses closed, companies downsized, leisure activities scrapped, and then the news of our team leader leaving Bahrain and exiting for good was a big blow to an emerging team. Another unfortunate event for us. Curse or coincidence? With the lockdown, we resorted to more creative ways of training. We set up Zoom online workouts, we kept in touch and maintained that collective aspiration. And by the third quarter of last year, Bahrain started easing down restrictions and opening up leisure businesses, including dragon boat training facilities. And although reluctant, I accepted a leadership role and became head of the team. Fast forward to the present, we are racing again, yes, in Marazi Beach on the northern shores. The air was filled with excitement and anticipation. My 10 paddlers sitting side by side, someone at the back steering, and me was in front facing the crew. Stand by! Tension! Row! The paddle blades slide into the water, deep, pull back, and the torso start rotating and leaning forward for a repeated cycle of those strokes. Reach, right, pull back, rotate. The rhythmic drum beat synchronizes all of the paddlers' movements, picking up and accelerating the pace. It was a beautiful sight. It was a powerful display of unity and teamwork. And then I shouted, last kick! With our last strength, we paddled hard in perfect unison. We were one in mind, body, and soul. It was magical. The horn blows again. The race was over. We won. We won! We couldn't believe we won against the bigger and much stronger players. Ha ha! We won the race. We won the race. Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, there comes a time in our life when, for no apparent reason, things just don't go the way we planned them. There are people who put us down, and sometimes we wonder if life is trying to play a cruel trick on us. But you know what? That is the beautiful thing about life. For even the worst moments give us an opportunity to grow and reflect on how far we've come and how far we have to go. We wouldn't know this for sure if we don't keep on pushing. Don't give up. Never give up. Keep moving, keep paddling, keep digging and sweeping hard, for that is just a place in time when the tide will turn. And in the end, when you cross the finish line, it's not so much about what you win or didn't win. It's about giving everything you have, so that when you look back, you have no regrets and you've done everything you can. Contest Chair.
Thank you, Dion or David. Please accept the certificate of appreciation. We shall now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Toastmaster Leila, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Perfect.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are clearly audible and I can see you clearly as well. Have you pinned the timer?
Yes, but it's on
Yes.
the red.
Yes, I'll
Timer
request.
what? Yeah.
I'll request the timer to disable that. So are you ready?
Yeah, very ready.
Perfect. We will begin now. Contestant number 2, Leila May Sorsano Jor. Speech title, Spill It. Spill It by contestant number 2, Leila May Sorsana Jor.
Have you ever say no to the request from your family, friends, colleagues, or you always say yes in everything they've asked? Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Who among of you always say yes when somebody asks a favor from you? Anyone? As a human, it is our nature that we want to be giving, helpful, accommodating, and generous because we don't want people to be hurt, disappointed, or talk behind our back. Saying yes is a good thing, but sometimes it is best if we could learn how to say no. This is one of the best things I've learned from a previous supervisor. Always saying yes leads to poor time management, and I've learned it the hard way. Going back to my first job, as a new employee, I wanted to be helpful and accommodating to please my colleagues, especially my team members. Our team is composed of 5 persons. Our group product manager, 3 product manager, and me as a marketing assistant. Product managers helped me and assisted me during my learning process. I built a healthy relationship with them, and we became comfortable with each other. And as times goes by, product managers ask help or favors from me which are not part or scope of my job responsibility. And me being myself, I will always say, yes, yes, thinking that I have the ability to help them, and this will only be for one time. But that one time became twice, became thrice, and countless times until it affects my performance. Practically, I should just follow orders from our group product managers. But because product managers are my team members, I couldn't say no to them. Then one day, they came to me one after another. Product manager 1 called me and said, Lila, please check all the artworks and coordinate with the agency for all the revisions to be done. Product manager 2 texted me and said, Lila, please call the supplier and ask for an update for all the deliverables. It's urgent. Product manager 3 sent me an email saying, Lila, please send the sales report for all the products I'm handling. I needed it now. And me, sitting on my chair, confused what to do first. But because I couldn't say no to them, I immediately did all the requests. And after finishing all the favors for them, as I've checked my time, I realized there's nothing more time left for me to do my own job. So I was obliged to do overtime just to finish it. And I have sacrificed my personal time. When our group product manager knew and learned about it, she called my attention and talked to me. Lila, your job is just to finish all the tasks I have given you. And you can help others after you finish. Now you are doing all the requests, but it affects your productivity. You are not performing well in your own job. Let me tell you, saying yes to them once is okay, but for the second time, you should learn how to say no. Remember this. People will not stop asking for help. Saying no does not mean that you are lazy, that you are unhelpful, or untrustworthy colleague. But by saying no, you set boundaries and enables them to have the clarity what they can expect from you. So from now on, learn how to say no. If you feel that it will affect your performance, this is for your own good. And from that moment, I started saying no when I felt I was taken for granted and if I couldn't give my best. My dear friends, saying no rather than a negative can be positive. By saying no when it is appropriate, you show people around you that you have boundaries and you have a strong sense of your own value. Prioritize yourself first before others because you might find your productivity or performance will suffer. Upon learning how to say no, I came across this line from Warren Buffett. The difference between a successful person and a very successful person is that a very successful person say no to almost everything. Ladies and gentlemen, if you feel that you cannot give your 100% performance, learn how to say no. Don't be afraid. Spill it. No. Contest chair.
Thank you, host. Thank you, Toastmaster Laila. Please accept our virtual certificate of appreciation. We shall now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballot. Our third contestant, Toastmaster Fida, how are you doing today?
I'm very well.
Great to hear that. May I remind you to pin the timer?
Yeah, I pin the timer.
Perfect. Have you assumed your speaking position?
Yeah.
Super. I confirm that you are audible and visible as well. We will now begin. Our third contestant, Fida Nasser. Speech title, Big Questions. Big Questions, contestant number 3, Fida Nasser.
My brother Muhammad is worried, feeling anxiety, kept going and coming back in the corridor of the hospital. His wife is struggling to deliver a baby for 2 days. He takes the close relative to pray for the safety of his wife and his baby. Wow, 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 congratulations, you have a baby boy. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, honor guests and judges, congratulations on having a new baby born, a boy or a girl, no matter, child is a new life. The new parents and grannies are so excited on the arrival of baby Khalid. Oh, he's so cute. He resembles his father. Oh, he is adorable. He's an angel. He looks like his mother. Looking like his father or mother doesn't change the relationship between the two families, or love and laughter all around. Although the new parents cannot sleep very well, they have a special love towards the baby. They feed him, they dress him, they talk with him, they play with him. All care was given to the king of the family, the boss baby. They watch him grow day after day, crawling, stepping his first steps, having his first tooth, and uttering his first words. Say Baba, Papa. Say Mama, Mama. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Or love and laughter all around. Definitely, the boy grows in a wonderful family. The boy reached 4 and they sent him to kindergarten. Listen, son, be a good boy and smart like your daddy and mommy. Goodbye, son. Goodbye, daddy. Goodbye. The teacher in kindergarten said, Khalid is a smart boy. He understands and learns things easily. And definitely, you are great parents raising and supporting your child. Parents are so proud of their kid. Khalid reached 5 and the teacher said, I like Khalid. He likes to discover things and asks interesting questions. At home, the boy asked his mother, Mommy, how do I grow up like Daddy? Oh, sweetie, you want to grow up like your daddy? Then eat good food, fruits, vegetables, and drink milk. Daddy, can you cook like Mommy? Oh, son, I can cook, but not like your mommy. She's a good cook. The boy kept asking questions day after day. Mommy, where does rain come from? Did I come from an egg like the child? Silly questions. Don't ask these questions again. Don't you see I'm busy? You gave me a headache. Got your daddy. Daddy, where is God? Why can't we see him? And who is God's father? Stupid questions. Don't ask these questions again. Go and play. The teacher in kindergarten said, I've noticed that he has changed a few months ago. He doesn't do the classwork very well. He doesn't talk that much like before. And sorry to tell you that he annoys other kids. Listen, son. The teacher told me that you annoy other kids. Don't do that, son, okay? Don't do that, Khalid, and I'll bring you a Kinder Surprise egg. The boy kept it quiet for the sake of Kinder Surprise egg. No talking, no more questions. At the age of 7, the teacher said, he doesn't have any interest in learning and shows aggressive behavior towards others. The boy already killed by his parents. My brother Muhammad referred to me and asked me, as a teacher who's been teaching elementary schools for 15 years, help me, my sister, with my son Khalid before it's too late. Oh, brother, Kinder Surprise Egg is created to suit the age of the children and their eagerness to discover and create. The secret of creativity is to ask more questions and have bold imagination. Your child sees you as an encyclopedia to answer his big questions about the world and the life. In fact, no one should stop asking questions, even you. And on every baby scream you hear, wow, wow, wow. Congratulations, you have a new life to look after. Contest chair.
Thank you, host. Thank you, contestant number 3, Toastmaster Fida. Please accept the certificate of appreciation. We shall now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballot. Our fourth contestant, Toastmaster Nargis. How are you doing today? Host, can you please unmute her? How are you, Toastmaster Nargis?
Good, great.
Super. I confirm that I can hear you clearly as well as see you visibly as well.
Yes.
Remind you,
The timer.
you cannot see the timer.
No, I can't.
You can see the timer. All right, so have you pinned the timer? I assume you must have done it.
Yes.
Perfect. Have you taken your speaking position?
Oh, okay.
All right, if you're ready, you can show me using a thumbs up.
Ready.
Perfect. Our fourth contestant, Nargis Sub. Speech title, Cinderella. Cinderella, contestant number 4, Nargis Sub.
Do you have a housemaid? Can you live without your housemaid? Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I thought I cannot live without my housemaid also. I thought she more important than my husband. Unfortunately, that day I wake up, my home was a mess. I called her, Rose, Rose. Then I recognized she ran away. That I am not ready for that, to live without her. But I need to manage. Every day, I wake up at 5 a.m., cleaning the home, taking care of the kids, and in that, I am a nurse in COVID-19. It's so difficult. It's so difficult. 2 weeks and more, I will die. I cannot breathe. I feel I am climbing a mountain, especially with my duty, shift duty. Especially that day, I return home at 4:30 p.m. after heavy work. I want to take a rest and drink only a cup of coffee with a snapshot. It's difficult. Suddenly, my son distributed my rest. Mama! Serious repetitive Mama! Go away. Go away. Mama! Seriously, Mama! Go away. خلاص, it's enough. It's enough. I cannot tolerate it more. It's enough. See, I will leave home. I will both of you without a mother and father. And your father and another lady. She will make both of you housemaid. Like Sanabis story. Both of you. I wear my abaya and I left home. You can imagine? Yes, I did it. I left home. I got my freedom. I solved the problem. I thought that before, but 5 minutes later, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stranger number called me. Are a mother of Yunus? Yes, I am. What happened? Your son is screaming a lot through the window. My son? Help! Help! We don't have a mother! We don't have a father! My father will marry the other lady and make us a housemaid! Help! 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 We don't have a food! We don't have a water! I returned back fast to my home. I met that lady. She told me, your son, he gave me your mobile number and he told me, yeah, that you told him you will keep them alone without a mother and father, and her father, he will marry the other lady, they will make them housemaid, like Cinderella's story. Me, I didn't. No, Eva. You would think there is a mother. She will sort that for her kids. No. I would only call the store to buy a bar of chocolate. Only that. Sorry for that. No, only kids that. Only kids. Sorry for that. I returned to my home fast. I hugged my kids and I told them, sorry kids, I will not leave you again. I thought the solution to my problem. Solve my problem was to run away. Like everybody, he can run away. I was wrong. Rather than I solved my problem, I made other problem with that lady. See, ladies and gentlemen, let us to solve our problem rather than to run away. Let us to fight and to solve our problem. Back to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Nargis. Please accept the certificate of appreciation. We shall now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballot. Hello, Toastmaster Isa. How are you doing today?
Yes, very nice. Great.
Happy to hear that. I confirm that you are audible and visible as well. May I remind you to pin the timer?
Yes, I can see the timer.
Perfect. Have you assumed your speaking position?
Yes, at the time being.
Okay, once you're ready, you can indicate by showing a thumbs up. All right, we will now begin. Contestant number 5, Isa Aman. Speech title, comma or dot. Comma or dot. Contestant number 5, Isa Aman.
Fellow audience, do you believe that comma or dot can save life? See with me this example. Let's eat grandma. Without comma, I will eat her. But if I add comma, let's eat grandma. I'll bring my dish, my spoon, fork, and eat with her. So, punctuations can save lives. Contestant, fellow Toastmaster, comma and dot, one of the most punctuation mark that's used in our life. Used to clear misunderstanding, to save life, and to make us enjoy our life. One of the most example that the comma or dot can clear misunderstanding is the teachers, the English teachers that in school, the teacher will ask the student, women without hair, man is nothing. Punctuated. Believe it or not, all ladies will say, women without hair, comma, man is nothing. But the man will revenge and will say, woman without hair, man, comma, is nothing. So, comma here, clear misunderstanding between each other. Among all the punctuation mark, the comma and the dot, the comma 45% used, and the dot 47% we are using. Comma and the dot is not just a mark that we put it in the sentence. Also, we can implement it in our life. So when we take a small pause, that means we are using a comma. When we stop doing things, it means a dot. And that I take it from my friend Ahmed supervisor. My friend Ahmed, very dedicated, hardworking engineer. He hired by the company because they saw him that he work hard and he do the in a production he makes the toy faster than others, but the others working as a team to work and do the half quantity that they have, 4 versus 1. At that time, when he noticed the production of his and the other, he he wants, why I have the same salary of them, but they are doing much less than me. I will ask for increment. So he wants to have the increment to his supervisor and ask him an increment. He said, why you are not blending with others? They are working as a team. You should work with them. Ahmed said that they are working so slow. I cannot do like this. So at that time, the supervisor asked the Mr. Ahmed to pause a little bit and told him, stop little bit and observe what they are doing. So for 2 days, Ahmed was doing nothing, just observing. The other team gossiping and talking about a lot of issues during while working. They are enjoying while working and they are projecting, making production and bear the target. So at that time, after little pause, he realized that without enjoying, I'm tired and I will not get an incentive. So he decided to slow down his production, his working, and blend with the team. He blended with the team and he noticed a huge difference. He's very active and he can do a lot of things after work. So here, small pause, a comma makes difference for Ahmed's life. So, fellow audience, fellow Toastmaster, life is not a sentence that we have a full stop whenever we want. Life is a book full of paragraphs we wrote in our event. So decorated by comma whenever you want and put dot to start a new goal for you. Back to you, Master Contest Chair.
Thank you, Isaman. Please accept the certificate of appreciation. We shall now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballot. Toastmaster Crispin, how are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. How about you, Contest Chair?
I'm doing great. I can confirm that you're audible and visible as well. May I remind you to pin the timer?
I have done that.
Have you assumed your speaking position?
Yes, I have.
So if you're ready, you can just indicate using a thumbs up. All right, we will now begin. Contestant number 6, Crispin Chingwalu. Speech title, Take the Plunge. Take the Plunge, contestant number 6, Crispin Chingwalu.
It is natural for human beings to want to be comfortable. Don't we all agree? Living with our loved ones, having a stable job, eating the food that we have grown up with, and the like. However, today I have a different proposition for all of you. Sometimes it is worth to take a risk, get uncomfortable, and plunge into the unknown. I realize that I might be preaching to converts here. But you might have never looked at life that way. Some of us present here, we have left our countries, coming to Bahrain to explore a new country. Or better yet, others have done career changes. Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters, and our most welcome guests. Let me share with you my life story. I left my home country, Malawi, in the February of 2013 to go to Yemen. Yes, you heard that right, Yemen. When I broke the news to my family, they were greatly concerned, especially my mother, and justifiably so. She asked me, "Why Yemen, my son, of all the places on earth? You know what Yemen is like?" At this moment, I had a very good job working with Deloitte Malawi, and my career was on the right footing. However, being an adventurous 24-year-old, I told her that I needed to explore the world I can't just be in one place and be happy. I needed to try something different. So I packed up my bags and started off to Yemen. When I got there, my mother used to call me so often just to check on me and make sure that everything was okay. I have to say that living in Yemen had its own challenges. You know, the security issue in Yemen, and of course, the culture shock. I was coming from Africa, never been to the Middle East, and the first Middle Eastern country that I had to experience was Yemen. However, I soldiered on and made the most of my stay in Yemen. Fast forward to 1 year later, I applied for a job at KPMG Bahrain. After attending a series of interviews, I got the email that I was waiting for, that I had been selected for the job. I was very happy. I left Yemen to come to Bahrain. I must say that my family were so much relieved to hear that I was leaving the war zone that is Yemen. Of course, there was peace in Yemen at that time when I was staying there. But still, my family asked me, why have you decided to live in a place that is 11 hours flight hours away from home? Can't you find a job locally here in home? But my answer was the same. The adventure continues. So I came to Bahrain and decided to settle here for a while. And a little longer, while working for KPMG and at one of our clients, I got invited to a Toastmasters meeting as a guest, of course. I must say that I got attracted by the food at the hotel where they were having the meeting. I wasn't interested much about Toastmasters. I just wanted to go and eat the food and enjoy the vibe. However, when I went to that meeting, sitting in that room, listening to all the speakers, watching all the role players, I immediately got attracted. And I decided that I must join this bunch of people and I have to be like one of them. So I joined Toastmasters from that moment on, and I've never looked back. I've held various leadership roles in my clubs, as well as participating in the main activities in the club. And it's been one of the most exciting things that I've done in my life. Now, I stayed in KPMG for a good 4 years. For those of you who know audit, 4 years is a very long time. However, I got a call one day for a recruitment agency that I was being invited for an interview at BNP Paribas. To give you a little bit about my background, I'm a chartered accountant and I was working for an audit firm. That was a perfect match. However, I went for the interviews and as fate would have it, I got selected for the job. And I must tell you that this role was in human resources as an internal controls officer. However, I didn't care about my background. I just took the plunge and went to BNP Paribas. Fast forward 18 months later, while I was in this role, there was an internal vacancy in BNP Paribas in compliance department. Still, I didn't stop there. I applied for the job on the very last day of application. Now the recruitment manager told me that they had already received so many applications and the interviews were underway. But I got invited and I attended 4 interviews, and you can guess the outcome from that process. Of course, I got selected for that role again, and now I'm working in the compliance department of BNP Paribas. Moving on, in 2019 October, I went to Jordan on an adventurous and charity trip. I joined a group of 13 strangers whom I had never met before. And I must tell you that that trip turned out to be the most adventurous trip that I've ever done. Strangers from 13 different countries. Now from my life story, you can see that I could have chosen to be comfortable where I was, being in my home country and not wanting to go elsewhere, not wanting to get disrupted in my life. But on the other hand, I took the plunge and I went into the unknown. But I must say that those decisions that I've taken in my life have led me to experience things that I could not even imagine. I must add that I face so many challenges in life, but still I'm always willing to take risks. And as one John Paul Sartre once said, to know what life is worth, you have to take a risk. So I encourage you to take those risks in life. You might just end up having the best time of your life. Back to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Crispin. Please accept the certificate of appreciation. That was our last contestant. We shall now observe silence for the judges to mark their ballots and continue to do so until the tally counter have collected all the ballots. Chief Judge, I humbly request you to inform me when this process is over.
Sure. Okay, contest chair, we can you can continue.
Thank you so much. This brings an end to my responsibilities, and I thank the chief judge, judges, timers, tally counters, surgeon-at-arms, and contestants, and most importantly, the audience for their cooperation. And I hand over the control back to our Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, Contest Chair, Toastmaster Elvin. I had some unmuting problems. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was a great showcase of the art of expression and quality speeches. Please give all contestants and Contest Chair a thunderous applause. Please join together in a thunderous applause. So, fellow Toastmasters and distinguished guests, I'm sure you all must have had an amazing evening filled with excellent and inspirational speeches. So, having been done with extraordinary contests, now comes the time where we are going to present the certificate of appreciation to all the functionaries and assignees. If not for these people, this event would not have been possible. So, may I please have the slides on the screen? Well, that's cute. First certificate of appreciation is for me, Toastmaster Saral Gilani. Let's move ahead. Toastmaster Nalini, please accept your certificate of appreciation. Toastmaster Bindu, please accept your certificate of appreciation. Toastmaster Evangline, please accept your certificate of appreciation for the service of the contest chair. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Daisy Cervantes. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Elvin for being an amazing contest chair. Certificate of appreciation to DTM Shivdas for being an amazing chief judge. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Rashid for being another amazing chief judge throughout the contest. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Adalia for being an amazing timer. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Chelia, hope I pronounced it right, for being an amazing amazing timer. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Nirmala for her service of being an outstanding timer. Certificate of appreciation to DT Muhammad Abdulnabi for being an amazing Sergeant-at-Arms. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Jeffrey for his outstanding service as Sergeant-at-Arms. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Nazreen for her outstanding services as a telecounter. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Jackson for his outstanding service as telecounter. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Romy for his outstanding service as telecounter. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster Rosemarie for her outstanding service as an event chairperson. Certificate of appreciation to Toastmaster P.K. Parashar for his outstanding service as Head of Education. Certificate of Appreciation Toastmaster Evangline, once again for her outstanding service as Head of Registration. Certificate of Appreciation to DTM Mohammed Abdulnabi for his outstanding service as a Head Sergeant. Certificate of Appreciation to Toastmaster Emma for her outstanding service as Head of Marketing. So ladies and gentlemen, that was all. And now to propose a vote of thanks on this memorable occasion, I would like to call on our Head of Education for the Area 7 contest. He is an engineer by profession and is working at BEPCO and is a member of BEPCO and AIM Toastmasters Club. He is an advocate of self-development. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Toastmaster PK Parashar. Over to you, sir.
Honorable Chief Guest, Division Director DTM Aina de la Cruz, Area 7 Director TM Imelda Coralde, our most esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks on this special occasion. In an event of competition, some speeches are tougher than others. Thanks to all who showed patience and support to make the event successful and valuable to all of us. We had an extremely useful day. A special thanks to our Division Director, DTM Aina for providing inspiration and encouragement that everyone needs in time of challenging days. Thanks for being a beacon of light. I also like to express our sincere thanks to our Area 7 Director, Toastmasters, who work hard at organizing this kind of event in the way that gets the best result. Thank you, Toastmaster Imelda Coralde, for your leadership and commitment. Thank you to our chief judges who moved heaven and earth just to get the best judges to assess the speeches of our contestants. Thank you, DTM Shivdas Nair and Toastmaster Rashid Ahmed. I'm also very grateful to all our functionaries. Let me start with our two Master of Ceremony, our Toastmaster Imelda Coralde, who performed multiple roles today. Toastmaster Saral Gilani, thank you for being the captains of this ship and making the agenda flow as smoothly as possible. A deep thanks to our contest chair, telecounters, timers, and sergeant at arms. Your dedication shows clarity of our purpose and commitment. Finally, an event like this would not be possible without the hard work and commitment of the organizing committee. I am grateful to the chairman of this event, our Toastmaster Rosemarie Hernandez, who graciously worked hard to make this event successful. We have been fortunate enough to have a leader that is very motivated, dedicated, and oriented. Thank you for your unending support, Madam Toastmaster Rosemarie. To all projects head and subcommittee, I cannot thank everyone enough for their involvement and their willingness to take on the completion of tasks for the sake of public service. A deep thanks to the Chief Sergeant at Arms, DTM Mohammed Abdulnabi. Cheers to hitting Toastmaster Ima Bruneau with her fascinating flyers, posters, and customized certificates. And of course, to all our audience, thank you for being so generous with your time to attend this event for a long time. May we need to provide more competitions, well as inspirations that you also provide us. Thank you very much. Over to Chair, please.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster PK, Parashar. And can I please request the Zoom master to please not mute me again? It takes a lot of effort to be allowed to be unmuted. Okay, so with this, fellow audience, do you have your guts wrenching and butterflies flying in your stomach? Anyone? Well, I can't judge you on that because now is the time for the most awaited part of all Toastmasters contest, which is, come on, make a guess. Can I please request the Zoom master to unmute everyone, because now is the time that everyone has been eagerly waiting for, and I guess they should be allowed to speak for a bit.
Just 1 second. I just want to announce that the results, the tally counter, is everything is ready. It's been sent to the contest chair, and the person who's going to do the certificates. Thank you, and all the best, guys.
Thank you so much. So yes, where were we? We were about to make a guess. Can anyone guess which segment is next? Anyone? Okay, so you're all muted. I won't blame you for that. Okay, so now is the time for the announcement of the results. And to do the honors, let me invite the contest chairs to announce and give away the awards to the winners. So for the first category, we had the evaluation contest. And to give away the awards, I would like to invite Dr. Toastmaster Bindu Nair. Over to you, Toastmaster Bindu. I guess we have a very strict Toastmaster who is a Zoom master and not allowing anyone to speak. We have a silent contest going on here.
Thank you, host. Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Now the much awaited moment, the results declaration. I've been waiting for 3 hours now to declare the results of evaluation contest of Area 7 2021. The third place goes to Toastmaster Dion David. Congratulations, Toastmaster Dion David. The second place goes to Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. Congratulations, Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. And the first place for Area 7 Evaluation Contest 2021 goes to, any guesses? No? Host, please unmute. Okay, I'll proceed. I'll not take much time. The first place goes to Toastmaster Vivek Thilakan. Congratulations, Toastmaster Vivek. Congratulations to the winners and all the participants. Before I sign off, I'd like to thank the organizing committee and DTM Shivdas Nair in particular for the opportunity. I'm honored to be the contest chair for this fantastic event today. Thank you so much. Back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Bindu. Can I please request the Zoom master not mute me again? Please, 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 please. Okay, so moving on to the next humorous contest category, I request Toastmaster Evangline to please announce the results.
Area Rector, I didn't receive the result.
You didn't receive the result? I will send it to you.
Yes.
So while Toastmaster Evangline is receiving the result, can we move on to the next category? Toastmaster Imelda, can we do that?
For table
Okay.
topics? Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. So while Toastmaster Evangline is receiving the results, let's move on to the table topic contest category. For that, I request Toastmaster Daisy to please announce the results. Host, kindly unmute Toastmaster Daisy.
Okay, thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies. Good evening again, my fellow Toastmasters. Before I will announce the winners for the table topics contest today, let me inform everyone that there were no time disqualifications for the table topics contest. So congratulations to all the contestants. You are all winners. Now for the winners, for the 3 winners that we have for the table topics contest, our 3rd place winner is no other than Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor. Congratulations, Toastmaster Christine. Let's give her a virtual applause. And our 2nd place winner is no other than Toastmaster Crispin Chingwalu. Congratulations, Toastmaster Crispin. Let's give him a virtual applause. Congratulations. And our 1st place winner, he is no other than Toastmaster Vivek Thilakan. Congratulations, Toastmaster Vivek. A virtual applause for him, please. Congratulations to all the winners. And before I will leave, I would like to thank our Area 7 Director, Toastmaster Imelda Coralde, for inviting me to the contest share of Table Topics contest. Thank you so much. It's my honor to be here. And back to you, our Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Daisy. Now let's move on to the next category, that is the International Speech Contest. And for that, to announce the results, I would request Toastmaster
Saral.
Elvin to please take over the stage.
Toastmaster Saral, give a chance to Toastmaster Evangline. So let's make it a grand drama
let's
for
move
the
back.
international.
I thought we can do it afterwards. Okay. So Toastmaster Evangline, please announce the results for the Humorous Contest category. Host, kindly unmute Toastmaster Evangline.
Excuse me. You didn't hear me. It's okay now?
Yes.
Yes. Now it's the moment of truth for the humorous contest. And we have the winners. The 3rd place is Toastmaster Mahmood Jalal. For the 2nd place winner, Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor. And our winner, 1st place to compete for the division, Jaran. Distinguished Toastmaster Alex Hinete. Congratulations, all contestants. And now, again, it is my pleasure to be here for the area and for the area 7. And thank you so much, Area Director Toastmaster Imelda, for trusting me always. Also for you, the DTM DTM Ain, sorry. I'm so overwhelmed. Thank you so much. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Evangeline. With this, I hand over the stage to Toastmaster Elvin to announce the results for International Speech Contest.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies.
Just give me 1 minute, anak.
Finally, I have the results on hand. And I am happy to announce that there are no protests, but sad to announce that there's one-time disqualification. Now let's go on with our third place. Any guesses? I wish there was a drum roll now. People could unmute and tap on the table would be great, but the host is very strict, so. All right, our third place goes to Toastmaster Leila Major. Still waiting for the certificates. We're displaying. Oh yes, here it comes. Congratulations. Now for our second place goes to Toastmaster Dion David. Finally, for our champion, first place. Any guesses? Oof. Tensions are rising. Mahmood Jalal is very excited. All right, time to break the suspense. The first place goes to Toastmaster Fida Nasser. Congratulations, all winners. Definitely, the judges had a very hard time. And I hand over the control back to the Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster Elvin. With this, I would like to give my heartiest congratulations to all the winners and to the clubs who brought home the crown. With this, ladies and gentlemen, my beautiful journey with you comes to an end, and I hope you too had as wonderful of a time as I did. And I sincerely apologize for having pronounced any names wrong. So please accept my apologies for that. So without further ado, I will turn over the stage to our very hardworking, kind, and inspiring Area 7 Director to adjourn the program. We thank all of you for being with us today, and we are grateful to our chief judges, contest chairs, sergeant-at-arms, timers, and telecounters for being with us and giving us your kind services. With this, it has been a pleasure to be your master of ceremony, and now I would like to sign off, handing over this virtual arena to Toastmaster Imelda. Over to you, Toastmaster Imelda.
Thank you, Toastmaster Saral. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm happy that this Area 7 competition has been very successful. Thank you so much to all the contest chairs, to our master of ceremonies, to all the functionaries, the heads committees, the timers, the tally counters, the chief judges. Thank you so much for all your services. I'm eternally grateful to you all. And I know it's been a long day. Congratulations to all the winners. I'm so happy with the results. And for me, you are all winners. I love you all. So without further ado, I now close this meeting to order. Let's have a photo shoot. Please open your camera, please.
AD Imelda?
Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, hi. I just want to say that the first and second place winners go to division, okay?
Yes, yes.
So it's not just the first place winners. So yeah, first and second place winners go to division. So see you at BTAC A, Feb 26.
Correct.
Thank you.
So second place and first place goes to division contest, which is going to be on February 26, right? Or just
Inshallah.
we'll keep you posted. DTM Rosemarie. Future DTM Rosemarie, would you like to say something?
Thank you very much to everyone. Congratulations to all the winners and all those who participate in this contest. You are all winners. In our hearts, you did all your best, and we know that you are all winners. But we have to choose. And to all the winners, congratulations. Thank you, Area Director Toastmaster Imelda, for the opportunity given to me. Thank you very much. I know all the hard work is done by Toastmaster Imelda. We were just behind her. Everything she has prepared on a silver platter for all of us. She did a great job. Thank you very much for your leadership. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, and I hope to see you all on next level division and all the club meetings.
Photo op, please.
Photo op, please open your camera. Say cheese.
Can you please on your videos? You have all.
Just
everyone.
one more. One more, please. Say cheese. All right. All right. Thank you so much. Have a enjoy the rest of the day. And I'll see you next time. Bye.
Iwan muna tayo.
Thank you, Toastmaster Alvin. Congratulations, Toastmaster Fida. Toastmaster Mahmood, congratulations. Thank you, Toastmaster Romy. Toastmaster Evangeline. Toastmaster Anil. Christine Joy. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm done.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Wala lang. Tanong lang.
May tao pa, TML.
Alis na yung mga yan.
Ay pa umalis.
Pa na lang umalis. Grabe, natapos din tayo. Success!
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you, Toastmaster Romy.
Talagang
may iniwan.
Hindi maiwasan yung mga flaws, pero it was a great event. It happens, no? But that's how we learn. Next time, it will not happen.
Pero smooth siya. Smooth pa rin siya kahit pa paano. Kumbaga,
hindi ko siya ipagpapalit sa iba.
Oo.
The best. I have attended other contests, and this contest is meron pa nakikinig. Ay, pumis nung nakikinig.
TM Romy, pailisin mo na nga. Ay,
yung ba yan?
Yun yung guest. TM Manila. Halatang si TM Manila.
Guest ni TM Romy yan.
Hindi mo kami naririnig, TM Romy? Hindi ka rin namin naririnig.
Ayan na. Mag-anot ka na.
Yan. Congratulations.
Ay, hindi pala tayo nadidinig nung ano. Ay, nadidinig niya tayo.
Sige na, mag-ano na tayo.
Nadidinig niya tayo, hindi natin. Ha? Hindi, meron isa eh, nandyan.
Guess.
Meron pa eh, yung Anil. Anil, nandyan pa siya. Tsaka guest. Who is the guest?
Sige na, start na tayo. Mukhang hindi naman naalis yung mga yan. Uy, nakapasok si Dion. Sino pa nakapasok? Si TDM Alex. Siya yung first.
DTM Alex, DTM Alex.
Di ba?
DTM Alex.
Nakakabahan ako kay DTM Alex eh. Hindi nag-a-attend ng meeting eh.
Alam na nga siya, inaantok na daw siya. Kaya
Oo nga
hindi
eh.
na siya nanood ng international.
Sila din nanalo pero
grade
third. Pero at least pumasok siya. Di ba?
Oo, at least naka-third siya.
Number 2 siya.
Hindi yung pumasok. Kakatawa. Sino pa?
Maganda yung niya, maliwanag. Maliwanag yung ano niya.
Hindi ko ano yung nanalo ng ano international.
Eh, sabi ko nga, pag hindi
Ikaw
nakapasok
na magkomento. Ate na lang.
si
Alam mo
Christine
na.
din nakapasok sa Humorous. Second siya, di ba?
Silang dalawa magpaparticipate. Yeah, hindi, third, second. Silang dalawa ni DTM Alex.
DTM Alex.
Pero sa sa international si Dion lang. Tapos wala na, yun lang dalawa. Ang papasok sa division. Anyway, congratulations, Mel. All the hard work. Pwede ka na matulog ngayon na mahimbing.
Ay, nako.
Hindi ka nagigising ng madaling araw.
Pwede ba mag-hibernate? Kapagod siya, ha?
Kailan tayo kakain?
Pag open.
Kain tayo.
Oo, sige. Mag-celebrate tayo.
Pwede naman outside eh.
Pwede ba outside?
Pwede naman outdoor ah.
Ay, wait lang, TM Rose.
Pwede nga.
Isabay natin sa despedida ni DTM Anil. Kasi ano siya eh, mapupunta na siya sa Vietnam.
Yeah, I know.
Isabay
Pero
na natin.
March yun, di ba?
Oo, March.
Congratulations!
Congrats!
Humorous ka na. Humorous ka na naman.
Oo.
Ikaw na naman division Humorous.
Anong o-orderin niyo ba?
Ayan ni DTM Alex. Sila din last year, di ba?
Saan ba yung sa Flamingo ba yun?
O si Romy last year?
Hindi.
Ticket ba yung mami, yung fish? Yung fish fillet?
Chicken lang naman at saka broasted ang ina-orderan natin eh.
Eh, yung may fish daw. Gusto na yun.
Ano ulam nyo?
Hindi ko alam.
Kailan ba ang ni DTM Manil? March yung alis niya, di ba?
Saan kinuha yung fish na yun? Sino ba bumili nun?
Ano yun, TM Rose?
Nire-record mo pa ito.
Ay, oo.
Ako na
Stop
yung
recording na.
diba?
Stop recording.